morning, everybody. Brock and Salk show here on Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, YouTube, 97.3 HD2 if you like that. Crystal clear, high-definition radio. It's a great way to find the show and listen to it. It seems like a lot of people have been doing the YouTube thing recently, which is great and probably makes sense with a lot of the guests we've had being on video. Joel Klatt was yesterday. DJ was the day before that. Just more and more video options for you, which has been cool. So, yeah, makes sense that more people would find the show on YouTube. And then you can find, a lot of the clips later on YouTube as well. So if you like it on demand, if you're more of the on-demand type, then, yeah, there you go. It's a perfect spot for you. Mariners lost last night. It was surprising, I think, to everybody. I think including them. I don't think anyone in that clubhouse thought they were going to lose that game at any point, right? Literally until it ended. Until literally that game came to a close and the final out was recorded. I don't think there was one person in the Mariner organization, certainly not in that dugout yesterday, that thought they were going to lose that game. I didn't either. Like, I was watching the game. Like, at no point, even when they got down, was I like, yeah, they're definitely losing. 3 made it tough. If that had been 2, gosh, I was like, I think they're coming back here. 3's tough against a tough closer. But you know what? They still almost did it. They brought the tying run. They put the tying run on to the plate. Excuse me. They brought the tying run to the plate a couple of times. It's pretty remarkable. And so, yeah, I will say that one did just sort of come as a surprise for a whole bunch of reasons. I mean, all right, you get down early, fine. Bryce Miller was not ideal, and that's probably a conversation that will need to continue as you start working towards the playoffs. And things aren't for sure that they're going to make the playoffs, but it's becoming increasingly likely as the time is running out for any of these other teams that are currently outside the wild card picture to find their way into it. It's really more a matter of seeding, probably more than anything else right now. They're probably in. Again, barring disaster, which is not impossible with this team. Everything is possible.
What we said, I think Brent Stecker wrote an article on our site yesterday, the magic numbers 8.
8. Yeah. So that's a combination of Mariner wins and Guardians losses at that point. So if that totals up to 8, you're in. You might win 8 games yourself. I mean, and that's without a Guardians loss. So you're completely in control of your own destiny. It would be not impossible to blow this, but hard. And that doesn't include what the Red Sox might do, Astros might do. There's still just so many ways to make the playoffs. So it's more of a conversation, I think, about seeding than it is about anything else. But yeah, Bryce Miller not pitching well is going to be part of that conversation. He was good, not great, right? 3 runs in 5 innings, good, not great. Would he be better off in the bullpen? Could you get more out of him in that spot? And is it going to be more necessary? Because the Matt Brash thing is, of all the surprises yesterday, I was just saying this to Lyle off the air, and I'll say it again. I am shocked every time somebody gets a hit off of Matt Brash, let alone scores a run. It shocks me every time. I don't know anybody hits the ball when he throws it. And yet, sometimes they do. He's not been nearly as effective since about the All-Star break as he was earlier in the year. Lyle, you sent over some of these numbers yesterday about Brash. Since the All-Star break, a 4.37 ERA? And that one's probably not as concerning, but it's the whip that really jumps out. He's got a whip over 1.5. For an elite reliever, that is not a number you want to see. An elite reliever, a shutdown guy like Matt Brash, should be closer to 1, not 1.5. Giving up a 1.5 walks and hits per inning pitched, that is a surprising number, and you can't help but see it jump off the page. Last week when the Mariners were as hot as they could be and ran through that great homestand, the bullpen was an enormous part of it. And yeah, it did help to be going up against 2 really bad teams with really bad offenses and doing it in the comfort of your own ballpark, which suppresses runs. But they looked like they were going to just cruise yesterday, and all of a sudden Brash gets himself in trouble, and I don't know what to make of that. I watch him pitch, and his stuff looks unbelievable. So it's got to be a command thing. I don't know what else to look at, because the stuff looks incredible.
Appearances, innings, this is still a guy coming off Tommy John surgery, and he's pitched a lot. since he's come back in late April.
How much? Can you check on that? I didn't. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He is coming off Tommy John surgery. It's easy to forget that he missed all of last year and the beginning of this season as well. Yeah, there's probably a concern there, and maybe you do need to back him off a little bit leading into the postseason.
He's made 50 appearances.
It's a lot.
And he basically didn't pitch at all in April.
Right.
That's a lot in a 4.5 month stretch.
And he's got a violent delivery, right? I mean, like, regardless of, and I don't know that we can make a clear distinction from, this delivery leads to this result. But you watch him pitch, he's not a huge guy. He's getting the absolute max velocity he can out of his frame. And, yeah, coming off of Tommy John surgery, throwing the slider and the sweeper, rather, the way he does, throwing the fastball as hard as he does, adding the changeup this year, which, by the way, I thought he threw again pretty well last night. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is that. Can you afford to take a couple days off of Matt Brash? Can you afford to just give him a few days off? Maybe you have to.
I would hope so, considering it's more important he pitches well in potentially the postseason than right now. It would be hard to sit him down against the Astros, I get it, but maybe during that Rocky series, you can find a way to sit him down for a few days, get him off his feet, and rest him, especially with the Monday off day. This has just been a tale of two different halves for him. He had an 0.83 ERA in the first half and a 4.37 in the second half. It's a drastic difference.
They're clearly seeing the ball better against him right now, whether it's a command issue or the stuff isn't as good as it appears or whatever it is. There's something going on because Matt Brash is, he's too good for those numbers to look the way they do right now. So, yeah, it's not like they got other options, right? I mean, we kind of talked through the leverage relief is still one of the bigger challenges they have. At some point, maybe it improves if and when one of the starters goes to the bullpen. I think we had hoped that Emerson Hancock was going to be able to take some of that load off of the leverage guys. It hasn't really happened that way. He's pitched okay, but I don't know whether he's kind of worked his way into that spot. Maybe you'll see a little more Bizzardo, right? He's been, he can go every time, and he's just one of those guys who has a rubber arm and even says he pitches better the more he throws. So, yeah, I mean, there aren't like a ton of options available to them right now just based on the way the pen looks. It's not going to be Luke Jackson. I was a little surprised to see them let Jose Castillo go after I thought he threw some really good innings for them. So, all right, look, none of this is about panic. It's just about, hey, there's a little concern there. Why is Matt Brash not pitching up to his standard? Because unfortunately, it kind of cost you the game yesterday. Now, there are certainly some really good positives, too. Seeing Gino bounce back with a 4-hit night after, 0 for 32? Yeah, I'll take that. Crushes a home run, hits a double. I mean, like, Gino looked like Gino Suarez last night. Good. As I said, there's probably going to be a Gino game. I thought yesterday was going to be it, obviously. And if Brash does the job in the 8th and you get through the 9th, then what are we talking about today? Oh, that was the Gino Suarez game we were waiting for. Or maybe that was the J.P. Crawford game we knew was going to come at some point because his home run was huge as well. But those guys just brought him right back into the game. And you could see there's no panic. I wrote last night about Mariner confidence, not from us, but from them. And I think it's pretty significant right now. I think they're a very confident team. And, I think confidence more. Remember, we were talking about belief the other day, right? The believe Mariners and all that. Mm-hmm. I think confidence is better than belief. I wrote about it last night, and I don't know that I'm maybe splitting hairs here a little bit. I admit that. But to me, belief is about thinking something is true without evidence necessarily that it is. And that team in 2021 that had accomplished nothing, that had a young core that was probably playing over its head, they needed to believe in order to look around and say, okay, can we do this? Well, let's believe that we can, and maybe it will take us to that level. This team doesn't need to believe. This team has confidence. You know why? They look around like, oh, that guy's really good. Oh, this dude's really good. Oh, this guy's done it before. Oh, this guy's really good. This is a good veteran. This is a good young player. This is a good third baseman. This is a good second baseman. This is a good... They just look around and know what they've got. They know they're good. And so even right up until the very last out last night, I think you saw them play with great confidence. And they nearly pulled off the comeback against one of the premier closers, one of the guys who's been great this year. So I'm not going to panic over last night. I'm not going to panic if they lose today. Now, again, who knows what they're going to do? We've talked about this over and over again. The sort of lefts and rights, ups and downs, zigs and zags of this team has just been crazy. But I was encouraged to come in this morning and not see a whole bunch of crazy texts. Hopefully people knew they weren't going to win 21 straight games heading into the postseason. And so now you start again. Go out and beat Kansas City, take 2 or 3 from Houston. I think you're going to find you're in still really, really good shape. We got a lot going on this morning. Let me remind you guys that you can watch high school football live tomorrow night for the Seattle Sports Game of the Week. It's presented by STSPN, Seattle Prep. The Panthers, I got a couple friends who went to Prep, are going to host the number 2 ranked O'Day Irish, and Brady Henderson's alma mater, amongst others. Live from the West Seattle Stadium. You can watch the game live tomorrow at 7 p.m. exclusively on the Seattle Sports app, seattlesports.com, and the Seattle Sports YouTube page. For full matchups, go to seattlesports.com/high school. All right, let's come back here. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. And then we'll let you hear from Joel Klatt as well. So it should be a fun morning. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 seattlesports.com.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
You needed to see that from Kirby. You needed your bullpen to just have kind of like a day off, so no one's stressing it out there.
One of the biggest reasons that you were able to do that on your homestand, it's that bullpen. You want to talk about the recipe that works for winning, certainly heading into the final 2 weeks, but also in October. It's that kind of performance from your pitching.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710, Seattle Sports on YouTube, and the Seattle Sports app.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bail Arm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bailarm.com today.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
IRG Physical and Hand Therapy doesn't just treat injuries, they elevate athletes. From weekend warriors to elite competitors, IRG Sports Institute clinics are built for performance, blending top-tier physical therapy with advanced sports science and personalized training plans. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Why? Why elevate athletes as well?
Because here at IRG, Brock, our motto is we want you to be your best self, your best physical self, your best mental self, and your best community self. At our new IRG Fremont Sports Institute, we're providing that type of care. We've got the latest equipment, the greatest techniques, the providers there that are excited to get you better, basically bigger, faster, stronger. Doesn't matter if you're a weekend warrior, a recreational athlete, an elite athlete, we will make you to be your best.
You'll work with specialists who understand the grind because they've been there. With access to cutting-edge equipment and recovery techniques, you won't just heal, you'll come back stronger. Visit irgpt.com, irgpt.com.
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto. at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Your future is looking bright. Win a share of $150,000 in glorious golden hour cash prizes every Saturday night in September. Get ready for 24-karat fun with new winners drawn every half hour starting at 6 p.m. Stay till midnight for the guaranteed grand finale of 10 grand, 50 grand on the last Saturday of the month. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Rick Riz here with Luke Wilson, a local owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. With your help and the Improve Your Play program, Pella has chosen a local youth athletic program to receive a $5,000 grant. Luke, who's the lucky winner this week?
Rick, we could not be more excited to announce Shelton Youth Football and Cheer as one of 2 winners of this $5,000 grant.
Thanks to Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington for helping our local youth thrive.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I can see clearly now. It's amazing. Let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for Refractive Lens Exchange, or RLE. Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. So if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the capper. You're never going to develop a cataract. I'm somebody that needed readers in every room of the house. I needed to see the scoreboard out at ball games. I just couldn't see clearly. That has all changed thanks to RLE. Whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to point you in the right direction. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, all good things must come to an end, but I don't really think I saw that one coming, at least the way it went last night. Mariners got behind early, but they chipped away. They down 3-0, but then Gino Suarez brought them right back into the game.
To 89. Here's the pitch. Swung on and belted. Deep to left center field. Going and going and going and goodbye baseball. And I'm telling you folks, that's a great way to get out of an 0 for 33 slump. Gino Eugenio Suarez with a long 2-run home run into the bleachers in front of the fountains here in Kansas City. And with that blast, it's home run number 46 for Suarez. And the Mariners are right back in it. It's now the Royals 3 and the Mariners 2. And what a shot by Gino.
Yeah, he wasn't done. Gino Suarez would continue to get hits throughout the night. A couple of doubles to go with that and a single in there as well. He had 4 hits on the night, which is great. Unfortunately, well, let's not even get to the unfortunate part because there was still good stuff. JP had a home run. Julio, Naylor all played a big part in getting them a lead. After that, made it a 1-run game. It was all set up. Spire in the 7th, Brash in the 8th, Munoz in the 9th. Unfortunately, got away from Matt Brash pretty quick.
Brash looks in, has a sign from Garver, and the 3-2 on the way, swinging a line drive over there. JP at short into left center field. Here comes Jensen. Ronnie third will score. The throw to second base, and Bobby Witt steams in the third. The ball gets on by Polanco, backing up his Naylor. Witt gets up, scampers the third, and the Royals now lead at 7-4, and Witt winds up on at third base.
Yeah, it just all the focus, all of that locked-in conversation we've had just seemed to disappear for about 1 inning. And they gave it a good run after that, tried to come back in the 9th, but unfortunately, double play ball from Dominic Canzone kind of took them out of that threat.
Yeah, I mean, it was, that's how we wanted it to roll. And the home run from JP was huge to give us the lead there. And then, you're looking at, Brash and then Mooney. But sometimes it doesn't go that way. And tonight it didn't, but tomorrow we come back and get after it.
All right, so 7-5 the final last night. It ends the 10-game winning streak, but, start a new one. One more today in Kansas City. Then they'll head off to Houston, of course, for that big final road series of the season. Astros, well, they're coming off a win. They beat the Rangers again last night, so they claw back into a tie for first place in the West with the Mariners. Tigers lose. So, yeah, difference is still only 2 games for that second bye. Man, a win last night would have put you right there with Detroit. That would have been quite the situation, and they may still get there. Win today, another Detroit loss, and you're going to find yourself just 1 game back of that second bye.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, well, we knew there would be some level of surprise on the Seahawk injury report this week, and it was true. Zach Charbonnet, Abe Lucas, both new additions, with the running back missing practice with a foot issue. The tackle was limited with an elbow. No practice for Eamon Worry, Spoon, or Love. And then some other new names, Torrey Horton, groin injury, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe. All those guys were limited, so... yeah, that's a bunch of players who play really big roles in addition to some of the other issues that you're already dealing with. We'll see where that goes. Probably a good week to have New Orleans at home. I don't know whether I'm too impressed with what I've seen so far from the Saints. Meanwhile, the national folks don't seem to be too impressed with the Seahawks win in Pittsburgh. They move up just a couple of spots to number 18 in the ESPN Power Rankings. They're still behind Arizona. They're still behind the 0-2 Texans. Yeah, I just don't see it that way. I don't know that they're a, top 5, top 10 team, but man, their defense has been really good. Saw these stats this morning from Seahawks today. First in pressure percentage, first in hurries, second in interception percentage, second in points allowed per drive, fourth in turnovers, 6th lowest yard per catch. Those are really, really impressive stats, all while barely blitzing. They got among the lowest blitz rates in the league. So, yeah, they've been getting it from those guys up front, Byron Murphy among them.
I'm happy that now the numbers are there, I guess, but I think the tape tells a similar story of how well he's playing. But production does matter, obviously, especially individually. So I'm happy that he was able to get the production he got on Sunday.
Yeah, always nice when the results match the process, and it appears to be doing that right now for the second-year player, Byron Murphy.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I should also mention Thursday Night Football tonight, Dolphins and Bills, probably a blowout, but who knows. It's been a pretty good year at the minor league level for the Mariners as well. We've talked a lot about how they're in first place and the run that they're on right now, but how about the minor leaguers? Colt Emerson, who's their top prospect, number 11 overall in MLB Pipeline's top 100. He was named Northwest League's top prospect this year, also had his first multi-hit game for Tacoma last night. Las Montez, number 3 prospect in the system, was named MVP of the Northwest League, even though he only played in 67 games with Everett before being promoted. And how about second baseman Michael Arroyo, reliever Tyler Cleveland? They were just named to that Northwest League All-Star team, and the California League All-Star team, that's going to include right-handed pitcher Ryan Sloan, who was the number 5 prospect in the team. All of that courtesy of Ryan Divish, who put together a pretty nice piece on what they're doing in the minor leagues. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk show. All right, let's see. Let's see. Come on, Salk, 2 runners on base. Juno coming up to bat. He gets thrown out. Julio, you want to talk about Julio? Yeah, no, the Julio thing is going to come up. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip it. Yes, I've got the sound. We're probably going to talk about that more at 7 o'clock. It's a problem. Yeah, I don't mean to skip that. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore the Julio mistake. Yeah, it's a problem. You can't do that. You can't get thrown off first, picked off first again. His base running is challenging. Yeah, I got some thoughts on it. We'll discuss that at 7, in addition to just kind of where they're at in general. But yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore that. You're right, 425. You're right. I don't mean to ignore it. I promise it's coming. We were texting about it last night. Lyle and Brock and I, more, we're all texting about it. So yeah, no, don't worry. It's coming. Just because it didn't happen in this moment doesn't mean it won't happen. It's coming a little bit later in the morning. Right now, though, I want to make sure you guys get a chance to hear Joel Klatt. He toned it down a little bit yesterday, which was good. Feel like maybe he overplayed it in week 1. Week 2, right down the middle. You'll hear it next on Brock and Salk.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
You needed to see that from Kirby. You needed your bullpen to just have kind of a day off, so no one's stressing it out there.
One of the biggest reasons that you were able to do that on your homestand, it's that bullpen. You want to talk about the recipe that works for winning certainly heading into the final 2 weeks, but also in October. It's that kind of performance from your pitching.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710, Seattle Sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk, everything you need and nothing you don't.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Imagine homes so well designed and so luxurious, they'll be setting the standard for decades. You're imagining a Mainview home. Now imagine a Mainview home on sale, saving $50,000 to $120,000.
Isn't that what Brett and Amy bought?
Yeah, it's a Mainview, and they saved a bundle.
What are you doing?
Looking at the Mainview website. It's now or never.
What's better than a Mainview home? A Mainview home on sale. Mainview.
From the roof to the deck, the siding to the gutters, and energy-efficient windows, State Roofing and Exteriors is your one-stop shop for home protection. With over 55 years serving Western Washington, we don't just work here, we live here. We know what your home is up against when the cold sets in and the rain starts falling. Right now, we're making it easier than ever to get started with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Hi, Seahawks fans. Steve Rabel here for Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Lung cancer is one of the deadliest cancers in the U.S., but early detection can make all the difference. If you're over 55 and have a history of smoking or a family history of lung cancer, you may qualify for a life-saving screening. So join us at Seahawks Crucial Catch Game on October 20th. Virginia Mason Franciscan Health will be offering lung cancer screenings before the game. Spots are limited, so check out vmfh.org/Seahawks to see if you qualify today.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Here is Fox Sports lead college football analyst, Joel Klatt. Good morning, Joel.
What's going on, guys? Salk, you're the best.
Oh, thank you. That's nice of you.
What is going on, Joel, is you remember this from your days of doing morning radio in the Denver market that you did for some years. You remember how sweet it is when your teams are on top of the world. When you're watching a baseball team that is atop the American League West with a guy doing things never done in the history of the game the Cal's doing. You got a football team that went back to Pittsburgh and just battered and bashed and hit and harassed Aaron Rodgers. And after a tough last-second opening loss, came back and provided some hope. You got a college football team in Washington that's intriguing, that's 2-0 with a young star quarterback and running back. You remember these days of doing sports radio when you've got great ingredients.
To be fair, Brock, to be fair, when I was doing morning radio, Tebow was the quarterback in Denver, and so that was a large debate. The Rockies were awful, and they were doing their piggyback rotation, and the Rockies have always been awful. They're a terrible organization. And the Colorado Buffaloes were winning one game a year. So you guys are in the prime here. I'm happy for you because it is good up there. It's really good watching Cal Raleigh play. And by the way, and we didn't get into this a ton last week, I have been a little bullish on Washington for a long time. I think we talked about this in the summer when I was on with you guys. And I said, watch out for Washington. Their schedule sets up well. And then I thought that the Seahawks and what they did in a bounce back on the road, that was pretty impressive. That's clearly a really, as you called, physical bunch. I don't know what their top end is. I will tell you, I'm probably too close to it because I love Mike McDonald. Those years covering that Michigan team.
It was just 1 year. Was it 1 year? Was he only there one, or was it 2 years with him there?
2. No, he was there too. Yeah.
So it's interesting. You talk about that the win over Pittsburgh. I was looking yesterday. I think the Seahawks have the third youngest roster in terms of weighted by how often people are playing. They have the third youngest in the NFL. The Steelers actually have the oldest. And
oldest.
Yeah, which
it kind of showed up, don't you think? It looked like it.
Yeah. Is it hard to bring together a collection of veterans like that? DK's new. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers is new. You got a bunch of other newer, older players. Throw them out there. The NFL is generally not a league for old players.
I think that's correct. I think that there's an urgency to youth because they're trying so hard to get their second or third contract, because that's really the league is all about the second deal, as you guys know. And so there's an urgency to a young team. The question becomes, can that young team play with the moxie and detail that a veteran has proven he can play during his career? But certainly the urgency piece is there. And then you've got the speed and physicality. The premise is correct, and I understand, and you can see it on the field. I would always, in a big game late in the season, I would lean towards, I'd really love guys that have done it before. But the only way you can get there is if you go out and you start to gain that experience and confidence by doing it, in particular on the road. Like a game like that, I think, for Seattle is going to be hugely beneficial for where they can go later in the year. Obviously, you don't want to start 0-2, but then clearly you don't want to like go out there and be like, well, can we go on the road as a young team? So there's urgency, and then there's also this hurdle of doubt that you have to get over. And so proving that you can do some of these things that might be a hurdle of doubt is really big for the maturation of a young team. So that's why I thought Sunday was so important.
I'm going to get to some QB stuff. Maybe we'll sneak Washington in at the end. We've got Washington Wednesday here in about 20 minutes. Joel, have you ever had a driver change your golf game? Like a singular golf club change the whole confidence, outcome, everything? Yeah.
It's currently happening.
Really?
Like it happened right before the season.
Man, you and I are essentially lockstep right now.
Once again, simpatico.
Oh, what do we got there? Oh, a 3.5. God, plus 3.5.
What?
Yeah,
that says plus 3.5. That doesn't say 3.5.
Does he have his driver in studio with him?
No, he's showing me his handicap.
I'm thinking about.
Plus
so here's
3.5.
Joel,
that's seriously, jokes aside, that's incredible. I'm not making a joke at all. I'm being 100% legit.
That's a nice compliment.
A plus 3.5 is
or being sarcastic. Thank you.
Do you ever work, or do you just play golf all the time? That's incredible.
Hold on. You were nice.
All right, that part wasn't as nice. That wasn't as nice.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
3.5 is
on your side here.
That's unbelievable.
I'm trying. I went too hard last week. All the folks up in Seattle, you're on your side. They're pumping your tires.
Very
Don't
rare.
Take it from that guy.
Do you know how hard it is to get the people in Seattle on my side too? You had to go real hard to get them onto my side.
And I did. I texted your partner. Texted your partner last week, and I was like, that might have been too much.
When Passon called the fan base spoiled, Joel, the Mariners fan, I think that lasted about 2.5 years.
Yeah,
I think he's
there. You go.
He's finally back in the good graces.
So I wasn't attacking fan bases. I was just attacking you, mostly personally last week, and I'm going to try to stay away from that. Even though, like you tried there. Do you ever work? Yes, I do. I do work. I happen to have a job that allows me some free time in the off season, and particularly this summer. But to the question of driver, and I don't have any deal with him. So this is just totally brand agnostic. I went in to try to improve my game driving the golf ball. I stopped trying to hit it as far as I could and went to exclusively hitting a cut. But I was playing a driver that had fade bias. And so the cut was overcutting. And so I moved into the Callaway, the new Callaway Elite Triple Diamond. And I'm hitting a ton of fairways, and that's how you lower your scores right there. That's it. So yes, Brock,
I accidentally bought a new driver.
My game.
I didn't even mean to buy this driver the other day. I haven't hit my driver really at all for 5 years, and I'm in there, and the next thing I know, I have a new I like,
does your wife know you bought that driver?
No.
Can you say it?
Oh, I can. You know, I went old school actually. It was on sale, but I bought a Sim 2, which is like 4 or 5 year old technology, but. It
tells me everything I need to know about your golf game.
It's not great.
You're going 5 generations late,
but it was,
which is fine. That's great. That's good.
It worked,
Don't worry.
and it was
I'm
a really
on your
nice.
Side today.
It was a Ventus shaft. It's the Ventus shaft that really gets it done.
Yeah,
all right,
it's a good one.
All
right, we're off of golf.
Yeah, we're done with golf. Let me talk about the second year quarterbacks in the NFL. That incredible rookie class that came out, and it's Penix, Daniels, Nix, McCarthy, Caleb Williams, Drake May, really those 6. A year plus later, 2 weeks into this season, where are you at? Well, just looking at that group, who do you think will make it? Who will fall off of this list? Who could end up being elite?
Well, I think we already have an elite guy that's gone to that level. He went to an NFC Championship game. So Jaden Daniels, I think, is an elite player. The guys that I think could get there or are closest to it would be Nix in Denver. What a horrendous call, by the way. Leverage on a game-winning field goal. Like, did you from 60? Really? Anyways, I don't want to I grew up in Denver, obviously. I'm a Bronco fan, and I'm still a little hurt about that. I think Nix is right there. Let me take Caleb Williams. He was the number 1 pick of that draft. Caleb. Oh, let me back up. The mark of a great quarterback is not their ceiling. It's their floor. Okay? And to take a draft term. And let me give you a college analogy, just because I'm in the college game. Would you rather have Haynes King as your quarterback, kid at Georgia Tech, or DJ Lagway? If you just watch them work out in shorts and you're just measuring the ceiling and the talent, you would say, oh, I want DJ Lagway. But then you actually see their floor on the field for your team. What mistakes do they make? Do they play within the offense? Can they control the game from the pocket? And the floor for Haynes King is so much higher than DJ Lagway. You would take Haynes King every single day of the week, even though his talent pales in comparison to DJ Lagway. So Caleb Williams was the most talented quarterback of all of those guys, but he has shown to have a much lower floor. Why? Because he doesn't play a controlled game from the pocket. So to me, it's a prerequisite. It's like Algebra 1 before Algebra 2. Before your talent can be maximized to the point where you can leverage that talent to win games, your floor has to reach a certain point. And we haven't seen that with Caleb. So he does not play on time and on target from the pocket. He does not play what I would call like a balanced game where you can threaten everybody doing the little things right to then go above and beyond when things break down. It's almost like things have to break down for him to be any good. Well, we can't play like that because you can't game plan for that. You can't rely on that. So that's my Caleb Williams take. He's got to grow with Ben Johnson just in the foundational parts of quarterback to play on time and on target so that they can move the football without him having to go to some elite place off schedule. I thought McCarthy, the way he played late in that first Monday night game against the Bears, I'm super bummed that he got banged up because you could see it. It was Michigan J.J. McCarthy on the NFL stage, making throws, rallying his team. I think May has a chance to be elite still. So that's kind of where I sit with all of those guys. And Penix, I'm a huge believer in Penix because, again, let's just go to – I think Penix from a floor perspective is really high. And so I'm a big believer in Penix.
Yeah, I appreciate and enjoy all of that. And immediately in my head, which I'm going to guess is a lot of Seahawks fans as well, is then where is Sam Darnold? Where's Sam's floor and where is Sam's ceiling?
So what we saw early in his career was a guy that had a super low floor, a lot of mistakes and just the basics of the game. What Kevin O'Connell at Minnesota is so good at is raising a quarterback's floor, teaching him to play within the structure and do it really well, create answers for the quarterback, teach those answers so those answers can be just a part of you. The question I have for Sam is, like, can he take what he learned from Kevin O'Connell and the way that he played in the first, let's call it 15 games of the year last year, and apply that when he doesn't have Kevin O'Connell? Because once he got into those really crucial moments, what we saw is a reversion back to a guy that was sitting on the bench in New York saying, I see ghosts out there. So that would be my fear is where is that? Where is that level of consistency? He has shown for 15 games that he can be one of the premier quarterbacks in the NFL last year. And then he also showed last year in a couple of games that he can be the reason why your team loses. If he can start to get away from that and prevent those weeks from happening where he's the reason you lose, then Seattle can clearly be a playoff team in my estimation. Then the next question, and sorry, Salk, I this is not a knock, but you told me I talked too long last week, and I'm doing it again. Again, apologies. I'm trying to.
Yes.
You know, we're in the trust tree here. You know, the nest.
No, today we'll just make fun of you for coming in late. I mean, like, if we run out of time today, it's because you were 7 minutes late.
I'm sorry. You know, I don't know what to tell you. That might be a regular occurrence. I'm just warning you guys. Okay. I forgot what I was going to say, really, to be honest with you.
I'm sorry. That's on me. I'll own that one.
Well, you kind of see it in the first 2 weeks.
You know what? No,
right?
Brock, let's spend a couple minutes talking about UW because we didn't get to it last week for whatever reason, and we should, and it's fair. They're off to a pretty good start. And, Brock, you've been telling me over and over again about Damon Williams and about Jonah Coleman and what that combination is capable of. talk about floor and ceiling. What is the floor and ceiling for UW a couple weeks into this season?
I think with college teams, you have to really evaluate their schedule. And I think it's a schedule that really helps Washington out. It's the second best home team in college football right now to Georgia as far as winning streak goes at home. They've got a quarterback that can play well. He's continuing to grow. They can run the football. They can throw it on the outside. I worry at times about their defense, although I think that defense is going to continually get better. Part of the reason is I've got a self-belief in your defensive coordinator there. Ryan Walters was actually my teammate at Colorado. I think he's an excellent coach and got very little support at Purdue. But when he was a coordinator last, he was at Illinois. And as Brock knows, that Illinois team was really good. Should have beaten Michigan. There was a bad fourth down call in that game, and they should have gone to the Big Ten championship game that year. So I'm a big believer in Ryan, and I think that the defense will continue to get better. And then it's about, like, can you knock somebody off at home and then take care of business against the teams that you should beat? That's all of college football for a team where Washington's at. And I'm bullish on them. I really am. Like, I think Ohio State is going to get to Husky Stadium and look around and be like, what in the world? Like, what is this? I know they've played at Penn State, but they've got young players. So for my money, I think the best dark horse to make the playoff out of the Big Ten is actually Washington, maybe even more so than Illinois or Indiana.
Cougs got a chance. 20.5-point underdogs in Pullman. Took a tough loss to North Texas. The Mean Green got after them down there in Denton. It was
come on now.
They lost on a last-second 60-yard leverage field goal. Close.
Come on now. That's not nice. There's no need to do that.
Do you want me to be like generous or?
It's so sad. The whole thing is so sad. I mean, we don't.
Yeah, it's not their fault. I mean, they got left behind.
Post got screwed.
Is there any path back for them?
Yep.
I don't mean back this year. I mean, like, is there a path back into college football relevancy eventually?
No, because the entire path to relevancy is through revenue, and they don't have any revenue and will not get it because they're not attractive enough to get into a conference that's going to generate the type of revenue where they can turn the trajectory of their program. I know that's harsh, but it's honest.
That's sad, man. It really is. It's really sad.
Same thing in Corvallis. I mean, look at what's happening in Corvallis as well.
Same exact thing.
It's brutal.
Same exact thing.
Not right.
Well,
not right.
That is too bad.
It's not.
We're gonna end on a down note. That's just sad. That's just a sad way to end.
So let's talk about your 5th generation driver.
The Sim 2.
Joel, does your wife know when you buy a new driver? Like, is she?
Why are you going down this? You're trying to get me
in the trust tree?
No,
is she aware of that?
You keep that information to yourself, right?
Golf expenditures are off the books.
Does your wife know you're a plus 3.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she knows.
You let her know.
Every golf purchase, guys, by the way, just listen to me. If you do anything from a golf purchase standpoint, do it in cash. What are you doing putting it on credit cards? You can't leave a paper trail. What in the world?
Have you heard of OnlyFans?
There's evidence out there. You can't leave a paper trail.
Have you heard of OnlyFan? Do you know about OnlyFan?
OnlyFan?
OnlyFan, F-A-N, OnlyFan. It's a service where after your golf game, you can call somebody and tell them all about your game, and they'll actually listen to you and be supportive of everything you said. Since obviously your wife, girlfriend, anyone else in your life has no interest in hearing about it, at the end of your life, you can call your OnlyFan, and they will just listen to everything you have to say about your round.
Just don't put an S on the end.
And you're good to go. Joel, thank you. Appreciate it. We'll catch you again on Wednesday.
Thank you, Salk. Thank you.
Thank you.
This has been a breath of fresh air.
All right, let me also admit I did steal that joke from an Instagram reel that I ran across that I thought was very funny, and it's two girls talking about how they have a lot more money recently because she's been doing OnlyFan. She just listens to guys call up and talk about their golf round and tell them about, here's what happened on hole 4, and here's my birdie, and here's what happened with my bogey, and
I literally could not do that if you paid me.
No, I don't think you could. I don't think you could handle it. Yeah, I don't see that as being a big part of your life, Maura. That doesn't sound right. All right. Well, anyway, good stuff from Joel, and we'll be doing that every Wednesday at 9:30 or at 8:30. Excuse me, every Wednesday at 8:30. We'll be joined by Joel Klatt, and we'll talk college football. We'll talk pro football. We'll just sort of, I'll talk about his plus 3.5 handicap, and probably make fun of each other a little bit as well as we tend to do. And don't tell my wife about the driver, please. If you know my wife, please just do me a favor. Just don't. You don't need to mention anything about that. I didn't mean to buy the thing. I went into take a lesson with my guy, Jim Bennett, down at the Pro Golf in South Center. And Jim's awesome. And went in to fix some problems I was having with my irons. And the next thing you know, they're fixed. And he's like, so you've been hitting driver? I'm like, no. He's like, all right, let's work on it. So I'm working on it. I just can't hit. I had bought this stupid Callaway Maverick, and I just have never been able to hit the damn thing. And for 5, 6 years, however long it's been, 5 years, I just can't hit it. So I mostly just hit, hybrids or something off the tee. And so we're working, and I was like, let me try this. Sim 2 is on sale. And, dude, I just started crushing it. And so I bought it, and I didn't mean to, and I've used it twice since, and both rounds have been awesome. So what can I tell you? It just sometimes these things occur. It just who are we to fight fate, right? Who are we to argue against that type of stuff? We're just people. Most of the day today, I think, will be, we're going to talk a lot of Mariners today, obviously, as they're just kind of right in the thick of it. I was getting frustrated last night watching the game, and I saw the Texas-Houston score up on the little score bug thing on the top left corner on Root Sports. And I was like, all right, I'm cool with that. Where's the Detroit-Cleveland one? And for a long time, it was not up there. Now, they ended up putting it up, and I think I might have missed it earlier because I checked in with a few people like, hey, are we not worried about the Detroit game? And it turns out, yes, they were just sort of going back and forth. But it just kind of pointed out to me again how important I'm really looking at and just focused on that Detroit-Cleveland series because I don't know that there's that big a difference between winning the AL West and taking one of the top 2 wild cards. I don't know that there's that big a difference. Not saying it's 0. It'd be nice to be at home rather than on the road for the beginning of that. And, there's some relevance there. I'm not saying it's nothing. But the difference between that versus having a first-round bye, it's like night and day, right? Isn't that like a night and day difference to have that first-round bye? Like Detroit is absolutely the team that I am focused on if I'm the Mariners. Like how do you get ahead of the Tigers? And really, they're not focused on anything. They're just focused on trying to win game in, game out. And then once you get to a situation where maybe you could rest a player or two, you try to do that. You try to set up your pitching rotation, and they've got big decisions to make there. But yeah, I was sitting there looking at that like, man, what is going on? Like I want to see Detroit. I want to know what's going on with Detroit. Now, I had computer up and kind of looking back and forth, so it's not like I was hapless here. But, yeah, just trying to give a look in. Not a complaint about Root. They got it all right. It's just more of a window into the thought process. And, yesterday does not change that at all. Losing one game in Kansas City? Just because Matt Brash gave it up? No. That's not going to change any of my thoughts on any of that, not even a little bit. All right. I should mention, where is it? I should mention that tonight is Seahawks Live. Oh, yeah, Hawks Live. It's back. You can join Michael Bumpus and Paul Moyer tonight, starting at 7 at Bellevue Square Center Court for a live broadcast and a preview of this week's game against the Saints. Also, the players going to be this week? Robbie Oots. Yes, Robbie Oots. Tonight at 7 o'clock. He's supposed to be a really fun dude. Tonight at 7, Bellevue Square Center Court. Go meet Robbie Oots. Go hang out with Bump and Paul Moyer. You can learn more at seattlesports.com/events. All right, you guys want to talk about what happened last night? You want to talk about Brash? You want to talk about Julio? You want to talk about the shock of that game taking an abrupt left turn in the 8th inning? We'll do so next on Brock and Salk.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
You're looking at all the websites and all the baseball stories out there, and you couldn't get away from Judge hitting 2 home runs and Judge tying Joe DiMaggio, and I couldn't help but wonder, is Cal slipping in the MVP race?
Cal needs to have a big surging couple of weeks here to drag some of that conversation back, to create that narrative talking about how valuable the catcher is, and I 1,000% agree with him.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Northwest Homeowners. When it comes to your roof, you need a name you can trust.
Techline Roofing has proudly served the Seattle area for years, delivering exceptional results and lasting security. Choose Techline Roofing. Your trust is our foundation. Trust Techline.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, inviting you to come work with IRG. And Shannon, what kind of staff are you looking for at IRG?
Brock, we're looking for all kinds of clinical staff, physical therapists, occupational therapists, athletic trainers, certified occupational therapy technicians, physical therapy assistants, you name it on the clinical side. We are looking for those folks. But we are really looking for folks that want to come to an organization that want to be part of our culture and change the culture and work with us to provide the best care and service we can to our patients, our team, and our community. So those clinical people out there, we're looking for you. We also provide advanced certification. We want to provide you mentorship. We want you to grow personally and professionally here at IRG.
And with over 40 clinics throughout the Pacific Northwest, you've got the opportunity to work in the city you want. Just head over to irgpt.com/careers. That's irgpt.com/careers.
John here with Happy Hauler. We want to help get your unwanted items to those in need. Furniture and household items you plan on throwing away? We'll take them and prioritize donating and recycling, keeping items out of the landfill, and giving useful items a second happy home. Happy Hauler is Seattle's eco-friendly junk removal. We work with over 20 nonprofits all over Western Washington to donate used items. Make yourself, your community, and the planet happy. Reclaim your space. HappyHauler.com, hauling with a heart.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Cars for Kids, no more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, roll along here on the Brock and Salk Show. Good morning, Brock. Well, that's
morning,
a
Michael.
shiny UW jacket. I like that.
Well, it's Apple Cup week.
Right.
Right.
Sure.
Kind of.
Well, if you guys are watching online, if you're on YouTube, you can see what Brock's wearing today. It's always, it's a double thing. You got UW on UW. It's a big UW day for Brock. He's getting ready for an Apple Cup that I'm sure will be very close and competitive.
Well, it's a little more that I got to tape with Bumpus today, an Apple Cup preview. And jump on our sister station and do a preview. So it's a little bit of that.
So you're kind of trying to like establish dominance before you talk to Bump, like
bow down. You know what
right?
I'm saying like bow down.
Jeez. All right, here we go. Anyway, let's talk about last night, Brock. It was ugly. It didn't seem like it was going to be. Like it felt like they were going to win the game right until the end. Like a little surprised even when like the final out was recorded. Like they lost. Like when they were down 3-0, wasn't concerned.
Mm-hmm.
They come back, they take the lead. Gino does his thing. It's looking like it's going to be the big Gino game that we were talking about. JP chips in. They made a couple of sparkling defensive plays, and you're like, okay, kind of seen this movie. I know how this one goes. Another make it 11, chalk it up. And then obviously Brash just completely falls apart in the 8th. Lyle and I spent some time talking about that this morning, trying to figure out what's going on there because the stuff, he's got such good stuff. I'm always concerned or confused when anybody hits it, but he's got a whip over 1.5 since the All-Star break.
Yeah.
I mean, he's given it up. So has he been used too much? Is he getting tired after Tommy John surgery? I don't know what's going on. He was coming off quite a bit of rest yesterday. I think, 2 or 3 days of rest, but he just gave it up. And so, okay, you're down 3. And then it got a little sloppy, right? I mean, we talked through this. Julio had the mistake in center field. You had another bobble. Randy not running as hard as he could on one. And then ultimately you get Julio getting picked off first base. And that's the one that has not surprisingly drawn the ire of a lot of listeners out there. It's super frustrating.
And you can get a cycle here in this ballpark. Snap throw to first base, and out at first base is Julio. Picked off by Urseg. Let's see if Dan Wilson wants to take a look at it. The side is retired right now.
And he did not. He was out. And so Julio gets picked off. Then Brash has his problems. And the next thing you know, you're down 3. And they gave it a good run and kind of put up a run in the next inning. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So
yeah.
Where does your focus go afterwards? Is it to the concern about Brash? Is it to the excitement about Suarez? Is it to the frustration about Julio?
Well, I think it, for me, the top 2 were a little bit, and it's funny, I'm kind of watching the games this way now, Salk. I don't know why, but it just kind of stuck in my head, and I can't really get it out. It's the command of the pitchers, right? If pitching is indeed what's going to be the calling card for this team to get to a World Series, and the Buster Olneys and the Jeff Passons and the Mike Salks and everybody whose voice I trust in baseball says the same thing. This thing is built on pitching. If you're going to win the West, if you're going to get to a World Series, it is going to be on the broad shoulders of many of these pitchers. And I thought Bryce and certainly Brash just had a lot, again, of uncompetitive pitches. You're just giving your opponent, right? Man, if it's on the black, if they make a good swing on a great pitch, I just thought there were countless number of pitches that were so far out of the zone. You're just kind of giving that to your opponent. You're not even making them have to process nor work in those moments. So Bryce got out of a lot of jams. I mean, that thing easily through 5 innings could have been like 8-2.
Yep.
Right? I mean, very easily.
Some good defense, some hard hit balls right at people. I mean, you could definitely make the argument they weren't really supposed to be there.
That's
kind
of how I felt. But they were. And they got out of those jams. And then ultimately the Etsy witch just threw her broomstick at Julio and said, I'm sorry. I've done all I could do. I've helped this team. But if you're going to do that, right, to the game of baseball, and we know this, like if you're going to do that to this game, I'm sorry. The spell is over, and Matt Brash is going to blow up in the 8th, and unfortunately not going to find a way to win. That just can't happen.
It can't happen.
With a guy that's already had a home run, a guy that's already had a double, a guy that's already had a single, a guy that is triple away. And for that guy in particular, who is seeing it and is hot as heck, and that's the way Eugenio works. And what did he do in the next inning? Well, he hit a single, and so that would have,
maybe blown it open and changed the way it worked. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's a really frustrating situation.
Totally controllable. That's
and,
a totally
controllable
move.
You asked a really good question. Okay, why? How many times has Julio been picked off, and does it lead the league? Because it sure seems like he's been unfortunately
a victim of that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I can't find stats on it anywhere. Lyle and I both spent a while looking on pickoff stats for runners. Can't find it.
Matthew Boyd leads the league. Did you find that?
I did find that. Yes. I did use a little AI and found out that they keep it for pitchers.
Yes.
I could not find a single stat. But I will say this. In lieu of being able to determine where Julio ranks in terms of the number of times he's been picked off, I did go to Baseball Savant. And just to get a broad overview.
Mm-hmm.
Julio is an 86th percentile batting run value player this year, meaning that there are only 14% of the league that has been a better, 16% of the league. No, 14% of the league that has been a better, more valuable hitter than Julio has this year. Fielding value, he's in the 92nd percentile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Only 8% of players in the big leagues have contributed more with their fielding than Julio has this year.
Yep.
Where does he rank in base running?
Oh boy. Well, he ran through Negron's stop sign the other day too. That was not a great decision.
Where does he rank in base running?
Gosh. So to ask that question, does that count how effective he is as a base stealer?
They look at everything. They look at just his base run. They look at extra bases taken. They look at outs made on the base paths.
He's got to be in the 80th percentile.
86th.
Well. Yeah.
He is one of the most valuable base runners in the game.
Correct.
So,
because he can get you a bag, because he gets from first to third, because he can score the other day on the bobble to right field from first base, because he has elite speed. I'm going to guess he's in the 90th percentile for foot speed as well. So, yes. But those things, right? Those are 92nd in foot speed. So, but those are the ones that just sting you a little bit because it's like a pre-snap penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, it's like a pre-snap penalty that ends your possession. Sorry, punt team out on the field. Like, and with that guy up to bat, and in that moment, and with all that's on the line, and with 10 games to go, right? You can probably understand why the fan out there is like, oh no, not now, Julio.
Yeah.
Not my Julio.
Right.
Not my Julio.
Brock going back to his
not my Ricky, the other brother. Let it happen to the other brother, but not my Ricky.
That's La Bamba for those of you who don't know, who haven't seen the 1980s movie about
Ricky Valens.
Richie Valens, yeah.
Richie Valens.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, thanks, Brock. I appreciate that. That's the way to take us directly off.
But
course.
all it does now is further kind of pressurize the situation.
Well, why do you think
today,
that happens
right?
with Julio? Like, what do you have any thoughts on it?
Well, Passan did say, I did text him because remember we were trying to track down Salvi and he couldn't find him after the game, and he said it in person. It was an unbelievable pickoff move. So again, you kind of want to put the blame on Julio, but he's like, that was one heck of a snap throw from a right-hander, right? Lefties, Matthew Boyd, you're going to be on guard. Righties, you're like, well, I'm going to see his foot come off. I got time, even if I'm trying to maybe take an extra step. Yeah, he just beat him.
Yeah.
And it didn't feel like Julio was overly extended. It just felt like he wasn't necessarily prepared for that.
Yeah, the Julio stuff is interesting to me because he does not, while he has had these moments of lost focus, he does not strike me as somebody who is, I don't know what the right word is to describe it, almost maliciously unfocused. Do you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't strike me as a troublemaker and it's because he's thinking about the wrong things or any of that. He strikes me as almost more over-exuberant. And
fun-loving.
The fun-loving element and just his overall exuberance maybe is sometimes needs to be curbed on the base path. I don't know. I don't have a good answer to it, right? I mean, we were talking through coaching styles last night and talking through how Dan's style has been really beneficial for Cal. Kind of the hands-off approach has really helped Cal. I don't know whether it's the best approach for Julio or not. I'm not saying it's not. I don't know. And Lyle's like, well, what about Scott's? He had these problems under Scott. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like, But also, they're not the only two styles out there. There's plenty of
No.
other styles. I wonder if Julio would benefit from a taskmaster who yelled at you. I don't know. I mean, I don't have an answer to that. And maybe you just say, hey, you know what? Occasionally you're going to get a brain fart from Julio, but it's worth it because he's an 86th percentile base runner. And so, yeah, it might happen now and again. Just hope it doesn't happen at the worst time.
Well, you can be
I think
a good,
Josh, go ahead, Lyle.
Well, you can be a good base runner. I'm not saying I don't want to see Julio try to take an extra base when he's going from first to home. And I'm not saying I don't want to see him get aggressive and try to steal second base. He'll get thrown out sometimes. I want to see all that because it adds value to his game. All I'm sitting here saying is don't get picked off of first base, especially when you're the trail runner. You're not even the lead runner.
I know.
Don't get picked off of first base.
I think it's sense of urgency. I say that all the time about Reek Woolen, and for Reek, it's just kind of personality and is that sense of urgency there. For Julio, he is so fun-loving. We've heard that from any number of players that come into the organization. Josh Rojas, probably the one that nailed that thought home. Like, man, they're light, right? And they're free, and they have fun playing the game compared to some of these organizations that I've been in. But that line between having fun and that really locked-in sense of urgency for every moment here down the stretch going to be kind of critical over the next 10 games.
Well, that's where they're at, tied right now atop the division with the Astros. So with one game left to play for each of those teams.
I thought we're half back.
They're half back? I thought they were tied.
Yeah, it's a halfback.
Yeah,
whatever. They're basically tied.
So the Lions looking at the sheep ahead of us. We're half back.
I don't even look at. I'm not even paying attention
we're
to
half
them.
game. We're half
I'm not even paying attention to the Astros, man. I'm just looking at the Tigers. They're half back. I thought they were tied.
No, half game back. Chance to tie it today. Chance to win and be totally tied.
Are they off today?
Yeah, the Astros,
are off. Okay, so I guess what I was going to say is that by the end of the day today, you will be at least, or at most, one game separated with the Astros.
Yep.
You'll either be tied or a game back. So, it's going to be within a game of the Astros, which means when you head into their building, by the time you leave, you will have figured out whether or not you're ahead of them or not, right?
Yep, and if you take 2 or 3 and you own that tiebreaker, it can really be a 2-game swing.
Yeah, and if you lose 2 out of 3, you probably don't deserve to win this division. So
that's right.
The reckoning is coming, Brock. We'll come right back with Need to Know next.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
You're looking at all the websites and all the baseball stories out there, and you couldn't get away from Judge hitting 2 home runs and Judge tying Joe DiMaggio. And I couldn't help but wonder, is Cal slipping in the MVP race?
Cal needs to have a big surging couple of weeks here to drag some of that conversation back to create that narrative talking about how valuable the catcher is. And I 1,000% agree with him.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Your time is money. So why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
Happy 40th birthday to us at Pacific Power Batteries. Since 1985, we've learned that our customers seem to appreciate product knowledge and helpful advice about anything battery related. At Pacific Power Batteries, we like to sponsor smaller community causes and teams because they have a real community connection, sort of like a battery to a starter. Does that make sense? I'm Steve Alman, and all of us hope to connect with you soon at one of our Pacific Power Batteries stores.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
And now, tales of another way. How long can one go on with the same scent of shower soap? Sure, sandalwood is your signature aura, but today you went tropical essence. Glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes another way is the better way, like the new SR 509 Expressway, the alternate route that'll help manage congestion on I-5 and other local roads. Tolling begins September 29th. Save $2 per toll with a Good-to-Go pass. Learn more at goodtogo509.com.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Get rid of stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin with ProSculpt, the simple one-day permanent fat reduction and skin tightening treatment. Book your free consultation at prosculpt.com.
Do you need a new roof? Then visit 3treeroofing.com to get $500 off your roofing project by scheduling a free estimate. 3Tree Roofing's certified team builds a custom plan for your home using top-tier materials with industry-leading warranties. All of their install crews are factory certified to ensure that your roof can handle any weather Seattle can throw our way. Don't wait until leaks turn into expensive damage this rainy season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate today and secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at washingtonaccidentbooks.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, you know, all good things are going to come to an end, and they weren't going to win 21 straight, but I still didn't see it coming last night, at least not the way it went down. Mariners got down 3-0 early, but they chipped away.
Up to 89. Here's the pitch. Swung on and belted. Deep to left center field. Going and going and going and goodbye baseball. And I'm telling you folks, that's a great way to get out of an 0-for-33 slump. Gino Eugenio Suarez.
That's right. The big Gino comes through after 33 straight frustrating trips to the plate, destroys a pitch, just crushed it into the left center gap for a home run. And so they're back into it, man. It looked like everything was going to work out. They went to Spire.
They got to the Royals bullpen, by the way.
Yeah.
Reagans could only go a little over 4 on a pitch count. You get to all their bullpen guys after the previous night of getting to their bullpen, and we're hoping to kind of play the lad on and make them pay.
Kind of all went kaput in the 8th as Matt Brash gives it up. You're not able to get it done in the 9th, and so they lose 7-5. Really, really surprising loss for them.
Yeah, I thought they were playing with fire early. I thought Kansas City, obviously, you just kind of looked at the hit total, the amount of traffic, the amount of runners, the amount of pressure pitches. Likewise, because of that, Bryce could only go 5, gave up the one bomb early, and then honestly danced around the fire a lot. And then when JP delivered, you did kind of feel like, oh my goodness, not only Geno, now JP's going to be a hero. You're going to go get those final 6 outs. You're going to win this series. And, baseball's got a funny way of writing different scripts every once in a while. It sure does.
Astros, meanwhile, as you get ready to head to Houston tomorrow after one more in Kansas City today, they beat the Rangers, so they
swept those suckers.
How about that? They claw back into the lead by a half game. Did you know they were half game up now? Tigers lose to the Guardians again, so the difference is still 2 games, though, for the second bye.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Well, we were waiting on the injury report for the Seahawks. Finally came out yesterday, and not great. Zach Charbonnet, Abe Lucas, Eamon Worry, Spoon Love, you knew those ones, but also Torrey Horton, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe. There's a lot of pretty key names on there, Brock.
There are. I think the one to kind of watch for me, obviously Spoon's going to be I think a game time decision as well. Going to try to build up later in the week. Eamon Worry is still. I know that Mike was optimistic. I think he's yet a week away. Yeah, that's Charbonnet. Keep an eye on Charbonnet.
Yeah, just because of the foot. A foot doesn't sound good.
A foot for a running back, and you didn't see as that game went on, you didn't see. Now, he's not as twitchy and explosive as Ken, even when they're both 100%, but he took a beating. Mm-hmm. He just could not get started. You never saw really a tremendous amount of acceleration or breaking tackles, so I'm going to guess, obviously, he played through some of that in the game. And that thing is barking pretty good. That's definitely a watch.
And maybe that's some of the explanation for why he didn't have a great game on Sunday. I mean, honestly, that would almost feel a little better. Like, oh, okay, well, that explains why he was so ineffective in that one. Meanwhile, national folks not too impressed with the Seahawks win in Pittsburgh. They move up just 2 spots. They're now 18th in ESPN's power ranking, still behind Arizona, behind the 0-2 Texans. This with what looks to be a top 5 defense in just about every measure. I saw this from Seahawks.
Sam Darnold, by the way, the 3rd graded passer.
Yeah, what am I missing here? Yeah. Seahawks today had these stats. Seahawks defense is 1st in pressure percentage, 1st in hurries, 2nd in interception percentage, 2nd in points allowed per drive, 4th in turnovers, 6th lowest yards per catch. Those are huge, unbelievable stats for a defense.
Benny? Is this Daniel Jeremiah's film buddy, Benny?
No, I just said it was from a blog called Seahawks Today.
Oh, Seahawks Today?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know Seahawks Today, but I saw somebody retweet it, and it jumped out to me, and I thought it was pretty crazy. And yet, 18th? That doesn't feel quite right. Dolphins and Bills will be the Thursday night game tonight.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, Mariners minor leagues. I don't know, Ryan Divish had some stuff on this yesterday. It's just sort of important to note that while they're doing all this at the major league level, the minor leagues are not suffering for it. Colt Emerson named the Northwest League's top prospect this year. Las Montez, number 3 rated prospect in the org, named the MVP of that league despite playing in only 67 games before being promoted. Michael Arroyo, Tyler Cleveland, both named to that all-star team. And then Ryan Sloan, the number 5 prospect, was named to the California League all-star team. So just a quick look through the org, and you're like, man, it's not just what they're doing at the big leagues. They got so many dudes coming.
Yeah, I was thinking about that just the other day for all the good that we have seen from Naylor since the trade deadline, all the level of production. Man, that was nice to not have to give up one of your top pieces. And then for Geno, in the midst of this 0 for 33 slump, in the same way, you know what? It's a little easier, more palatable because, again, you didn't give up any of those guys. So not only what you're doing to compete for this pennant with 10 games to go, everything you've done at the lower levels, including those old ever Aqua Sox champs. They won the whole thing. Champs.
Yep.
Crown them.
Pretty good. All right, that is everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
I think it was your first pitch, by the way.
That's probably what, yes.
That's when the season turned. It wasn't the addition of those other guys.
No.
It was, when they saw you
so
motivated. If that guy can do it in jeans. And that
think
level
about what
of
we can do. Yeah.
Think of what we're possible.
I'm sure I was very inspiring that day. It at least felt that way. Yeah.
Like you always are.
I felt very inspiring that day. All right. About an hour from now, we're going to talk to Charles Davis. We'll talk some football with Charles Davis. That'll be on video. So if you're a YouTube viewer, you can watch Charles when he comes on.
He's on the call this weekend.
Yeah, he's got the call of the Seahawks game along with Jason McCourty and Andrew Catalon.
There you go.
Is that right? Okay. So CBS game on on Sunday, and we'll talk to Charles Davis about it. We also have today the fantasy forecast. Maura needs questions, so if you've got fantasy questions for Maura, you can text them in now to 866-979-3776, and she'll do a little research and prepare to answer them at 9:45. Should I tell people what we're going to do just before that?
I mean, it's one of the greatest prize packages we've ever done.
It's pretty high on the list,
in
right?
totality, it's way, way up there, and that's not hyperbole.
All right, so 9:30 this morning, we have for you 4 Seahawks tickets, okay? 4 Seahawks tickets. And a Madden code.
Yeah.
4 Seahawks tickets and a code to the new Madden game.
Yeah.
On whatever platform you like.
That's right.
So
4
all
Seahawks tickets for this weekend.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're right. For this week, I should clarify it. For this weekend against the Saints. 4 tickets and a Madden code. Now,
and
you're going to have to answer some trivia.
And bring you to the game.
I won't
and
do
he'll
that.
Hang around.
No.
And he'll drive you home.
That's not happening. No, that's not going to occur. No. I have nothing to do with either of those.
Lyle's going to take you to the game.
No.
He's going to hang around.
No. I won't even play Madden against you. I've never played Madden in my life.
More and Chris?
No.
You're gonna bring...
No, that's going to happen.
Watching football all day on Sunday.
Have you ever played Madden?
Yes, Michael.
Oh, okay.
Madden.
I wasn't sure.
Yes.
Okay. I know you're on Madden. I wasn't sure if you'd ever actually played Madden or if you just voiced it. All right. Well, anyway, that's all coming up at 9:30. You got to know some trivia in order to win those tickets and the game. Coming up next, a word we probably don't use enough, Brock, and we should. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
Move aside, Junior. Make way for Cal.
He has done it! He has tied Ken Griffey Jr. for the most in Seattle Mariners history. Number 56 for Cal Raleigh.
Congratulations, Cal Raleigh. Now, it's the Count 260.
The legendary march through history.
This is where you hear every second of Cal's historic season. Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. Let's talk about Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel because the new hotel is pretty phenomenal. You can book now. It's already open, been open for over a month. You just go to snocasino.com. The rooms are spectacular. The views are crazy. The new, beautiful new pool area is really incredible. It was one of the highlights when I took my tour. Also love the new restaurant, sports bar. The views, again, this whole open concept, it is really, really, really neat. Concerts coming because they've got a brand new 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center. Like, you name it, it's got it. Go to snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Open enrollment for Medicare happens every year, but for a lot of people, it's still confusing. Hi, this is Herb Weisbaum, the Consumer Man. Don't worry, help is on the way with a Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit brought to you by the Insurance Commissioner's SHIBA program. Find out what's changing and learn about your options for Medicare with 7 easy steps to get ready for open enrollment. Order your free copy of the Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit at insurance.wa.gov or pick up a copy at your local library or senior center.
Second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
I had pain. I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes. Had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug, and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Imagine homes so well designed and so luxurious, they'll be setting the standard for decades. You're imagining a Mainview home. Now imagine a Mainview home on sale, saving $50,000 to $120,000.
Isn't that what Brett and Amy bought?
Yeah, it's a Mainview, and they saved a bundle.
What are you doing?
Looking at the Mainview website. It's now or never.
What's better than a Mainview home? A Mainview home on sale. Mainview communities across the Puget Sound.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. I'm a fifth-generation Pacific Northwesterner, graduated from UW and Seattle U School of Law. At Warrior Injury Law, we have years of experience in the trenches, fighting insurance companies for the people of Washington, my people. Forward, if you've been injured, you need a lawyer that is tough, confident, and battle-tested. Call us at 253-WARRIOR for your free case review. Warrior Injury Law, battle-tested.
It's G. Scott. School's back, and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
It's the biggest car giveaway in the Northwest. We're giving away 30 cars in 30 days, September 1st through 30th. Mustang Madness at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. Get one free entry daily. Earn additional entries just by playing your favorite games. Drawings every day at Tacoma and Fife. It's 30 cars in 30 days in September. Mustang Madness, only at Emerald Queen Casino and Hotel, Tacoma and Fife. The entertainment capital of the Northwest, where excitement lives. Visit emeraldqueen.com for details.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
We all know that talent wins in sports, Brock, but the last couple of years as we've tried to figure out baseball and try to determine how some of these teams win or lose or are hot or not, depending on the season. It just at times feels almost random, but I kind of refuse to accept that, right? So I wondered last night whether or not, as important as talent is, whether confidence plays an equal role, maybe a more important role. I wrote about some of this last night at seattlesports.com and trying to think through the difference first in the difference between belief and confidence. Do you have any thought? So the way I was trying to define it, and I was thinking through the Believe team a few years ago when Scott had them going with Believe at the end of the year. Right. We were singing Cher and playing Believe every day.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that team. They needed to believe. Belief involves, faith,
and
right?
in a 20-year curse, Salk.
Well, I was going to say.
I think for those guys, it was like we got to eliminate the whole Clemsoning We got to eliminate and flush down the toilet the whole Cougar net. Because all the narrative is like, oh, yep, Mariners longest drought in baseball. Yep, Mariners.
Interesting.
just cursed.
Okay,
Oh,
I went in a
Mariners
different
can't.
direction than that.
Okay.
No, I don't disagree with you. I think you're right. I didn't. That wasn't the point I was making, but I think you're absolutely right about that. I think you could tack that on. I was thinking more about, look, if you don't, they hadn't been there. This is the 2021 team. They didn't do that. They failed. They fell short.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't ready yet. And belief is, to me, is very close to faith. It's a belief in something that you can't see. Right. So you almost have to convince yourself in this case that what's around you is enough. And so when Scott was telling them to believe, it was almost bringing them above their talent level in order to get farther than they had been before. The difference, I think, with this team is this team doesn't need to believe it. They can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and so I wonder if that offers a level of confidence as opposed to just belief. And I wonder if confidence is one of those antidotes to some of the, questions we've had over the last few years, not just in baseball, but in all sports. Some of the difficulties teams have in holding leads, keeping leads, right? All the pressure that comes with it, with expectations. Is confidence true, real confidence, the best antidote to all of those problems?
I think so, and it does make me think of something that our head coach here has said a bunch to our young football players and young student athletes at the high school, and he said it during the summertime. He said it through training camp. He said it now even in the season, Salk, and as you share that story of Scott, it makes me think about it that much more, and that is, and it's the one I think maybe beauty for Coach Sanford, having been a lot of different places, from Yale to Stanford to Minnesota, Notre Dame, Western Kentucky. He's seen the whole gamut of programs and locker rooms and players. And when he's like, listen, the bad teams, the worst teams, they got no voice. They got no voice in the clubhouse. They got no voice in the dugout. There's just no voice.
Mm-hmm.
And when we've watched some of these bad teams the Mariners have played, they look and feel rather lifeless. Now, we don't cover them as closely as we do the Mariners, nor have eyes on them, but yeah, you kind of get that sense. There's no real ringleader out there, right? The average teams have a coach voice, right? They have somebody out front, and maybe at that point, Scott felt like I had to be that voice because we haven't done this.
Mm-hmm.
Guys don't have a sense of belief nor confidence because, we've not really accomplished anything. And then the best teams are obvious, and this is, right in my wheelhouse as well. They're player-led voices. It's not Dan Wilson. It's not Scott Service. It's not whoever the Astros manager is. It's the voices in that clubhouse. It's the voices in that football locker room. They're the ones that resonate. They're the ones that don't need coach to motivate, inspire confidence, set a vision, any of those things. The players themselves do that, and maybe that's to your point of you get to that point when you have true confidence. Right, because I know that I can inspire, encourage, critique.
Well, I also know I can look around and just see who's here.
And trust.
I mean, like if you were on that 2021 team, you're looking around going, all right, I believe we can do it. Let's believe together that we can get this done. If you were on this team, and part of this is just my way of looking around and just saying, this team just has more talent than anything we've seen in a while. Since the trade deadline, they're just more talented. I think you can make a pretty strong argument that top to bottom, roster-wise, they're the most talented team in the American League. Talented. Doesn't mean they've played the best over the course of 5.5 months, but they're right there. I mean, you can make some arguments about the Yankees, Red Sox, and maybe even the Blue Jays, Tigers.
But then what is, and I'm sure people are asking this, but then what is define talent for me? What do you mean by talent? Production?
No, just talent.
A history, a resume of
individuals, yeah.
Yeah.
Of a team, no. But in terms of individuals, yeah. I think they've got about as good. I mean, this is why we went back and looked at their OPS over the year and compared it to kind of where the great Mariner offenses were of all time. Mm-hmm. They've got a tremendous amount of talent, and they may not have the single best offense. They may not have the single best pitching staff or starting rotate. Like, they may not be number one in any of those, but taken as a whole, I don't think that there is a more complete team, and I'm not the only one saying it. Trevor Plouffe said it yesterday on Talking Baseball.
I think right now, when this team is firing on all cylinders the way that they're doing right now, I think they could be the most complete team in baseball. There's a few teams you could say that about, but they're one of them, and you have to feel really good about that. Now, they're on this streak. Mariners fans for a long time where everything's gone right. They're like, oh, the starting pitching, they were injured early in the year. It hasn't been that good. Dude, this team has pitching. They have timely hitting. They can play defense. They have a back end of the bullpen that can get it done. They're a really, really fun team to watch.
Now, he's saying, most complete in all of baseball. I think I would probably hold off on that. That's not what I'm saying. I think Philadelphia is a little bit more complete. I think Milwaukee's more complete. I think we could talk about the Dodgers. Even the Padres, there's a conversation. Like, I'm not quite willing to say that. I think the National League is really good. That's not an insult to what the Mariners have done. I just don't know that I'm willing to go all the way there. But in the American League, I don't think there is a more complete team in the American League. Do you? You've watched the Blue Jays a few times. Did you come away overly impressed with the depth of the Blue Jays lineup?
That was early in the year. That was a different Blue Jays team.
I know it's better now, but the Blue Jays don't like. I'm not saying they're a bad team. They're a pretty good team. They're probably the best team in the American League. But overall depth of that line, it's that good.
I mean, they got some
top end guys.
Lineup when Stanton and Judge and those guys are all in it. And Bellinger.
How's that bullpen though?
Yeah, I mean, they traded. Bednar got out of a jam the other day, and
they've had some real problems, Brock, along that pitching staff over the course of the year. And as much as those couple of guys in the middle of the lineup have been great, overall, Red Sox, good. I mean, again, all those teams are good. They're not bad teams necessarily. But, in terms of just a full, complete roster, I don't think the Mariners are far behind any of them. And, in fact, I would put them ahead of them.
The Blue Jays offense...
Go ahead, Lyle.
Blue Jays offense is really good. It's their starting pitching that'll do them in if things go wrong.
And the Blue Jays offense is going to get a little bit of an aid from getting to play the games in whatever they're calling Skydome now. That helps as well. You play on that, and it helps make your offense a little bit better.
And going to have a first round bye and everything else. Yep. Does this?
Would you be super afraid of a matchup against the Blue Jays?
It's interesting, Salk, as you're saying all of this. The only other teams in our time here is a sports radio station in town that kind of felt this way. Actually, this feels a little more like the University of Washington team that made their run to the national championship than it does the 12, 13, 14 Seahawks. You remember how borderline arrogant I was. I was frustrated the other day with the whole Cal Raleigh when you brought on your buddy Bram Weinstein, and I just basically poo-pooed him before that playoff game. I'm like, you got no chance, right? That team, and still when we played AC/DC on those Fridays, and we would rock out, and just I'm sorry, we're just better than you. You're just gonna get punished. You're gonna take a beating, and through 13 and 14 as well. And that's football, and it's a different game, and it's not nearly as fickle as this game of baseball is with the the amount of times you could do all things right, and unfortunately the process and everything, the results just don't show that. So I understand it's a different game, but do you have that level of confidence with this?
No, probably crew? Not. I mean, that 13, 14, that was bordering on arrogance. I mean, it went above and beyond. But I do think it's pretty rare to find individuals or teams in this era that have true confidence, not bravado, not fake confidence, not belief. I mean, actual confidence that they're going to get it done. I could only come up with, off the top of my head, 2 athletes right now, individual athletes, that I think have that confidence all the time. The only 2 that I could come up with. Now, I'm sure there's more, but the 2 off the top of my head are Patrick Mahomes and Scotty Scheffler. Both those guys right now, they know it. Now, we'll see what happens with the rest of Mahomes' team right now, but in terms of his confidence in his own ability, I mean, he's not arrogant about it, but he doesn't have to believe maybe he knows it. He knows he can do it. Scotty Scheffler knows he can do it, and that's why neither of those guys get intimidated by a deficit nor by a lead. Almost everyone else we watch in sports seems to have some level of trepidation when it comes to one of those 2 sides of the coin. And if the Mariners are going to play with great confidence, and I think they are right now, I think that's how you end up having these 10-game win streaks and putting yourself right in position.
Yeah. I think those
Am I missing anybody?
No, I think they have it because you've got 3 Super Bowls and how many different majors and wins. And for Scotty, they've been through enough of those, right? The crucible of all the heat. And
Steph Curry's a good one. Thank you. 206. Yeah. Put Steph Curry on that list 100%. I don't watch as much of it, but you're absolutely right. You got to put Steph Curry on that list. He's done it. He knows when he shoots the ball at the end of the game, it's going in. He just knows it.
I'd say Lamar and Josh they're a tick below because they've not ultimately lifted the Lombardi. I can't say that,
man, until they.
But you watch them every Sunday. You'll watch Josh tonight. You watch Lamar. They carry themselves largely in those manners without having yet fully lifted the trophy. I think they would be close. I'm not putting them in Mahomes' class. I understand that.
They're not with
But
Scheffler.
I think they'd be close.
All right. I don't know that I believe that.
Burrow's kind of like that too.
He's got some of that vibe.
He's got some swagger. Again, like that's bravado. Like I don't.
Okay, how about a baseball player?
I don't know that you can ever have that in baseball, to be honest with you. People are saying Ohtani, Judge. Like, I don't know whether you can ever get to that point in baseball. Maybe you can. Maybe Junior had it during his time. I mean, maybe.
Verlander, I felt like he had it during some of his run where it was just like, there's nothing you're going to do. You're just not going to be able to hit me no matter what the stage is or everything.
Yeah, you probably see it more with pitchers than you do with hitters, would be my guess, because they're so in control of the situation around them. Obviously Tom Brady had this. I think Peyton had it eventually once he finally won a Super Bowl and that kind of monkey was off his back. I feel like Peyton had some of that, but it is rare. And I'm not putting the Mariners in that category right now, just that I do feel like they are looking around their clubhouse and saying, okay, we've got this. We've got the right players to do this. We've got enough talent, as opposed to having to believe it.
You know what would be nice for their fan base? Win this series today.
No kidding. You think people will freak out a little bit if they don't?
Well, it's just amazing. You go win 10 in a row, 20 in a row. But if you lose 2 in a row and you lose a series, you're going to immediately feel the opposite of belief and the opposite of confidence and nothing but angst.
Because then again, the whole road narrative comes up again if they lose today.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it does. I mean, but don't you feel like almost regardless, the Mariners are going to make the playoffs, right? I mean, like it'd be hard not to at this point. They could find a way, believe me. And teams have found all manner of ways of not getting done what they should, but it would be a challenge for them not to make the playoffs at this point. And if they don't, as we've said before, it's because they just blew it. Like at that point, it's just totally on them in a complete collapse. Whether or not you get a bye, whether or not you've got to go on the road, that's what's left to be determined here over the course of the next couple of weeks.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, 3 good football questions for Brock. We call Blue 88. We do it every morning at 7:45. Brock, Seahawks practiced in pads yesterday on a Wednesday. Is that a big deal?
It is a big deal, and Mike McDonald spoke about it. I'll add and reinforce a little bit. This was the head coach yesterday asked, like, why do you, after a couple of really physical games, an injury list, Salk, that's a little scary, brings some trepidation. Why are you in full pads? McDonald asked about it yesterday.
Just felt like we need it. We need to stay sharp. We need to work our pad level. Things on both sides of the ball that we're always chasing, and this is a good opportunity. On Wednesdays, it's a physical day, and so let's go get after it.
Yeah, you got to do it, and there's some risk reward with that, right? That's ultimately between our buddy Sam Ramsden, the head of science, technology, health there, the training staff, Mike McDonald. Like, okay, here's some of the risk. Obviously, here's the guys that are not participating today, and it was a fairly lengthy list that was limited yesterday. But the reward of it is you have to Mike's point, you have to. Like, we go live still. Like, on Monday of this week, we went live tackling in a 9-on-7. There's part of me that was like, I really hope we don't lose our running back, and then even we did like a 10-play scrimmage kind of at the end where everybody, save for the quarterback, was live. But you know what? It just trains he talked about pad level there. And it's just that the strain is different. Now, here's also the difference between high school and even college to the NFL, Salk. You still can do that and stay up. You're not tossing guys. You're not falling to the ground. You're not pancaking your teammate into another knee. You're not hopefully ever rolling up on somebody else, right? Those guys are pretty equipped and pretty trained, and it is reinforced very strongly to stay up. And if everybody stays up through the contact and through the hitting and through the strain at the line of scrimmage, there is a lot less risk than if you watch high school and even at times college, when they put the pads on and somebody wants to, I want to pancake this guy, I want to embarrass this guy, I want to throw this guy to the ground, I want to dominate, I want to, and then all of a sudden he falls into a teammate, and there goes an ankle, there goes a knee. So I would agree with Mike. It is worth the risk, especially at this part of the season, early in the season, where you're reinforcing in a new system. The importance of moving people in pad level, got to do it.
And it's not like there's zero risk in practicing without pads. I mean, like ankles, knees, all that stuff, though, just as big a risk. So, all right, question number 2. Well, we like to talk about perception and reality, Brock. Regardless of it, give me one of these big storylines in the NFL through a couple weeks.
Yeah, we'll ask Charles Davis in a little over half an hour. He'll be doing the Seahawks game. He'll be the lead analyst, by the way, CBS College Football next year with Gary Danielson retiring. And we love Charles. We talk to him a lot around the draft as well. He knows people. It strikes me from afar, my perception, man, there's a lot of injuries. And there's a lot of injuries to key positions and key guys. We saw the Chargers just the other night lose Khalil Mack to a broken arm, elbow. We heard the news of Rashawn Slater there tearing a patella in camp. Like, man, that's 2 of their best players. But just go through the quarterbacks not playing this week. Salk Purdy's not going to play. McCarthy's out a couple weeks. Joe Burrow's out 3 months. Justin Fields has got a concussion. Right, we'll see on Jaden Daniels not practicing all week with a sprained knee. Like, man, we're 2 weeks into the season, and what is that? 5, 6 of 32 starting quarterbacks through 2 weeks? Through 2 weeks? Can't even start 3 games in a row. So, yeah, my perception from afar is like, man, we're doing all we can to protect these guys. You're doing all they can. And by the way, there's only a certain number of padded practices you can have over the course of the season. We're doing all we can, right, to through roughing the passer and trying to protect those guys. But it's still nearly impossible to do, and some of the game's biggest stars have already been hit and lost for the season.
All right, question number 3. Apple Cup on Saturday, Brock. What makes it different than so many, I mean, besides all of the huge differences?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of...
Because there's a lot that makes it different.
There's a lot of new faces. This isn't Mike Price and Jim Lambright just... in the soil there in Pullman, and, for 30-something years, 40 years for Jim here in Seattle, and just the 2 sides clashing. Certainly still the fan bases do, and they're very different. But what strikes me is that for the first time in a long time, the Cougs don't have a marquee quarterback. Like, say what you will about maybe some of the recruiting services and the stars and the talent differential between the programs and yada, yada, yada. But for a lot of years, man, they've had very capable quarterback play, which has made them a very dangerous animal, which is why they came into Lumen Field last year and beat you, because John Mateer is a baller. And Luke Falk was a baller. And Cam Ward was a baller and took you to a 4th down conversion that some Cougs think was a holding call to Roma Dunze to beat you. Like, they've had gunslingers and difference makers at that position, let alone Leaf and Bledsoe and Throwing Samoa and all those guys. Yeah, for the first time, there's just a real void there of a difference maker that can erase some of the talent issues around him, and thus this game, at least going into it, got a 20.5-point spread.
All right, there you go. That is today's Blue 88, which, of course, we do every morning at 7:45. We'll talk a little bit more football, as you said, with Charles Davis at 8:30 this morning. And then big giveaway with both four tickets to the game on Sunday, Seahawks game on Sunday, and a Madden code for the new version of Madden, which features Brock doing the color commentary. And, that'll all
hard
come
questions,
up
though, right?
Yeah, I thought there was sort of a good mix, to be honest. I thought there were some that I would hope people get, and some that a little bit more challenging. I felt like it was a good mix. You and Moore did a really good job. Yeah. You guys are good at this. You guys know what you're doing. You're dialing it in. Like Joel Klatt, you kind of go from one side to the other, and sometimes you can get a little too extreme, but eventually you kind of find that middle ground, and then you're good to go. Hawks Live is back, Brock. I know you know that, but Michael Bumpus and Paul Moyer will be there tonight, starting at 7:00 at Bellevue Square Center Court for a live broadcast and a preview of this week's game against the Saints, plus a visit from Robbie Oots. Who is it again, Moore? Who's going to be there tonight?
Oots.
I like when Moore does that. Robbie Oots, who is supposed to be a really good dude. He's going to be there tonight, so go say hi. 7:00, Bellevue Squares Center Court. Learn more at seattlesports.com/events. It looks to me like a great batch of Here's the Thing messages that were left for us. I haven't heard them, but just looking at what I saw, how many of them there were, some of the subject lines.
There were a lot.
It looks like a stellar batch of Here's the Thing submissions. So I want to make sure we get out on time. I want to make sure we can give it all of the time it deserves. You'll hear us made fun of next on Brock and Salk.
Move aside, Junior. Make way for Cal.
He has done it! He has tied Ken Griffey Jr. for the most in Seattle Mariners history. Number 56 for Cal Raleigh.
Congratulations, Cal Raleigh. Now, it's the count to 60.
The legendary march through history.
This is where you hear every second of Cal's historic season. Seattle Sports.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's the World Fighting Championships at Emerald Queen Casino Event Center, Saturday night, October 25th. Experience the thrill and excitement of high-energy mixed martial arts. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. Don't miss this amazing professional mixed martial arts event, the World Fighting Championships, October 25th at Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. 21 and older, need gambling help? Call 800-547-6133 or visit emeraldqueen.com.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They're here 24/7, 365 days a year because writers deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource writers can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafeet from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Hey, are aches, injuries, or everyday pain slowing you down? Well, it is time to move better, feel stronger, and get back to doing what you love. IRG Physical and Hand Therapy is now accepting new patients, and no referral is needed. Their expert team offers personalized, hands-on care to help you recover faster and stay pain-free longer. Shannon, what is it like to see new patients walk through your doors?
Brock, it's wonderful. You know why? It's because it's an opportunity for us at IRG
to make a difference in someone's lives. It's so important that when people come in, they experience engagement, coaching, teaching. We build relationships with our patients, and we want to make it easy. We all know that healthcare has a lot of what I call minutia in it. We have a concierge call center. When you call, we're going to check your authorization, verification, certification, justification. We're going to find out everything we need to know about your insurance, and we're going to make it easy for you because we want you focusing on getting better.
And all you got to do is head over to irgpt.com to find the clinic nearest you. irgpt.com.
Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with the complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit toyotaofkirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, rolling along here, buddy. It is the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
Personal question.
Okay.
Can you tell when I lotion my face in the mornings and when I don't?
No.
You have no sense of that?
No clue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maura? Lyle,
No,
can
no,
you tell when I
even a
lotion
little.
my face or not? Not even a little?
Not even a little.
Okay, all right.
But it wouldn't dawn on me to look for that either. I just, yeah.
I think it's more of a long-term effect. I mean,
is it? Okay.
Unless you have really dry skin and there's like flakes without you.
Yeah. Are you using some sort of like tanning lotion or anything like that? Like
no.
Okay.
No.
Then can we get to the here's the thing that I
Sure,
just said wanted to
please.
make sure we gave it enough time
My
for?
bad.
All right.
My
Let's
bad.
do this. Let's hear what you guys have to say.
Brock Heward doesn't just hate one kid. I am so disappointed in Michael Salk. You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
So you guys know you got to download the Seattle Sports app, and then you can leave us messages through the Seattle Sports app, and we'll play them for you Thursday mornings at 8 o'clock. So let's start with Steve.
This message is about the Seattle Mariners of 2025. Okay. This is it. We're there, man. Like, this is the most there we've ever been. Like, I want you guys to take a breath, take a pause, and understand that 10 years from now, 15 years from now, this season, this September is what I'm going to be talking to my kids about and remembering we're doing it now. He did it. We're rebuilding. It is happening. Think about the words that are coming out of my mouth. This is going to happen for the Seattle Mariners. This is our year. Cal Raleigh just hit 56 home runs, and it's September 17th. This is the year, boys. Buckle up. It's going to be a hell of a ride.
That's a level of confidence you don't always hear.
I was going to say. Is that where your article came from, Salt? Did Morris send that to you?
Steve's got confidence.
Is that Steve Current?
It's just Steve in Waitsburg. Wow.
Oh, that's Steve in Waitsburg?
Yeah.
And you remember where Waitsburg is?
No. North of Spokane? No, it's down near Rainier. No freaking idea. Where is it?
Remember, it's by Walla Walla.
Oh, I haven't been out there. It's the one part of the state I haven't really been to.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go next summer, though. Here is Peter.
So here's the thing. Peter in Eatonville helping Brock Heward out a little bit. What he's trying to say about Cal Raleigh, and I understand he's limited by the use of football analogies, is that Cal is doing it from all four sides of the plate. He's doing it from the left side of the plate, right side of the plate as a switch hitter. He's doing it from behind the plate with his pitching staff that he manages, and he's doing it from in front of the plate, the platinum glove fielding. He's doing it from all four sides of the plate like nobody's ever done it. No football analogy needed. Cal Raleigh, MVP.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, that's really good.
I think I would have switched to in front of and behind the plate. Like, I would have said in front of the plate was dealing with the pitching staff.
Right.
Behind the plate was actually catching.
Either
But
way,
whatever.
that's really
I mean, I
good.
love
I'm going to use that. What was his name?
That's Peter in Eatonville.
Peter? Yeah.
Yep.
Right there. You've been to Northwest Trek in Eatonville, right?
Heather has. She took the girls years ago.
Thank you, Peter. I'm going to use that, Peter. That's well done. By the way, I think my very feisty tweet about use your eyes on Cal Raleigh got picked up by somebody in New York.
Yeah, they don't like it.
They're coming at the king.
Uh-oh.
They're coming at the lion, but he doesn't worry about them sheep.
No, nor should he. Nor should he. Here's Brent.
Here's the thing. First of all, why in the blue hell are we hearing Salk talk about his OnlyFans subscriptions? Second of all, why is it unsurprising to learn that he subscribes to an OnlyFans creator who listens to him cry about his golf game? And now, third of all, I am now facing sickening, invasive thoughts of what sort of repressed perversions Brock satisfies with his OnlyFans subscriptions. Now I am unclean, I gotta go take a shower, and I gotta go talk to a priest. God!
Wait, was that creepy, Brent?
That's Brad.
Oh, that's Brad. Sorry. I always confuse them.
No, Brent's good.
Brent, I think you misheard. I think you missed the joke. I think you might have missed the joke. Let's keep it going. Here's Zane.
Here's the thing. Cowardly Lion here. Please go easy on Brock Hewitt for being afraid of witches. Witches are scary things. There's witches of the West, Etsy witches, and even Philly's Karen. Brock is afraid of a lot of things. He's afraid to get his driver's license because it takes both sides of the license just to get his eyes in the picture. He's afraid to walk up the corners because Mike Holmgren may jump out in front of him and begin yelling at him. He can't watch a game of any sort without texting someone each and every one of his 1,000 fears. Finally, even though he drives on public roads and doesn't have to cut a check to the fire department for them to put a fire out at his house, he's afraid of socialism of any sort. But you know what Brock was never afraid of? Mean texts. Mean texts gave Brock courage. When someone made fun of his looks, Brock had courage. When someone made fun of his in-game analysis, Brock had courage. When someone made fun of his stupid analogies, Brock had courage. Brock doesn't need to go to Oz. Just bring back mean texts and find a way to restore his courage. If that happens, Brock will be king of the forest.
I think it means mean tweets. Mean tweets.
That's okay.
But you just don't get on many of them now. Have you gotten enough from Yankees fans that we can put one together?
Ooh, probably.
Well, that might
probably.
Be fun. We might want to do that
check
for
that
tomorrow.
out. Okay.
That seems like a fun little Friday experience, doesn't it?
That's a good idea.
Maybe some mean tweets on a Friday. Hadn't even considered that. Ryan's mad at Lyle.
Here's the thing. How old is Lyle? Lyle, bro, I love you, and I love your takes on sports and baseball, and I think you've got a lot of intelligent things to say, but you've never heard of the Sundance Film Festival? I thought you were a man of culture.
Why?
How old are you? I know you're Gen Z or something, but never heard of Sundance Film Festival? Have you ever heard of Hollywood, you know, the place where they make all the movies? Have you ever heard of, I don't know, New York City? I'm speechless. And the way he answered, I don't know what that is. It sounds like my 11-year-old. Literally, he sounded like my 11-year-old. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Never heard of it.
Dude, if you guys are mad for things I know and don't know at this point, it's on you guys. You guys should know better.
I just like that he said, I thought you were a man of culture. Why did you think that? What has given you that view? You ever heard of Broadway?
Shockingly, yes.
Okay, just wasn't sure. Could you name a Broadway musical?
I've seen one, funny enough.
Which one? That is funny.
Not funny enough.
Book of Mormon.
Oh, okay. That's the only one you've ever seen?
I think so. I mean, it's the guys that wrote South Park.
I know.
That's what drew me in.
Your parents never took you to a Broadway musical as a kid?
You watched it on YouTube.
Right. I don't even here at like the Fifth Ave or Paramount or anything.
Oh, no, I don't think I ever wanted to do that.
But did you go? Like, were you dragged?
Maybe.
My gosh.
If I was, it's wiped from my memory.
Didn't we have a Christmas party where we went and saw Annie as a Bonneville meeting?
Ooh.
Did we do that?
I don't think so. Maybe. I wasn't there if we did.
Okay.
I've seen Annie, though.
It's pretty good.
I saw it at the Fifth Ave. Yeah. It's pretty good. Here's Alex.
Here's the thing. Last week you said, does it even matter what the Mariners do? Salk. And now, this week, in the same Need to Know segment, you're going, see, this is why I said games in September matter more than games in April and May. So, like, which is it? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
And also, have you seen Kenneth Walker?
Yeah. All right. I'm taking all sorts of heat there. I get what you're saying, but trust me, it means two different things. I just don't have time to explain it to you right now.
Sure.
You're just not smart enough to understand.
Or whatever.
If you were a little smarter, Alex, you'd understand.
So whatever.
Yeah, I saw Ken Walker. He looked great. I hope there's more of that. I really do. That'd be cool. Here's Steve.
What's up, fellas? I listen to you guys every day. Just want to say that. But my name's Steve. So I've been thinking about getting a new jersey for the games, you know. But and I always wanted a white number 21 Devin Witherspoon jersey. But I'm about to change my answer on that, and I think it's Ernest Jones jersey. Everything changed with that man got here, and he is a dog.
You know what? I haven't heard anyone suggest the Ernest Jones jersey, and I think it's a pretty good idea.
What number? 13?
Yes.
Why are you hesitating, Salk?
I'm not hesitating. I was letting Maura answer.
Oh. You like the jersey number 13?
I mean, I'm not a big jersey guy.
Yeah. You know what would look good?
But you have a lot of thoughts on numbers.
On what they're wearing, yeah. I mean, 13 on the right player.
You would look good tucking that jersey into your jeans.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Look really good.
Nice of you to say.
No one should tuck a jersey.
Here's Colin.
This is Colin in Tacoma. Don't do this to me, guys. Don't do that. By principle, I don't get excited about the Mariners. I just don't do it. I don't do it. And now here we are, 9-game winning streak. It's Monday, and you guys are talking about, we're 3 games back from Detroit, or we're a couple games back from New York. I can't do this. Don't do this to me. You're pulling me in. You're pulling me in. And mark my words, it's Monday. By Tuesday, maybe by Friday, we're going to be back in the dumps. And if you draw me into getting excited about this team, I don't want to know what's going to happen. I don't want to know what's going to happen. Go Mariners. Go Hawks.
Wow. Like an existential crisis there for Colin.
Compare and contrast Tacoma and Waitsburg. 2 very different psychologies.
That's
on that side of the Cascade Mountains.
Let's see what Kyle has to say about it.
Good morning, Brock, Salk, Maura, and Lyle. It's Kyle from Big Sky Country. As of Monday, September 15th, our Seattle Mariners are alone atop the AL West. To quote Freddie Mercury, "Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?" Well, as of this morning, it's the former. I hope for all Mariners fans, we don't have to quote the next line after the forthcoming road trip. Go M's.
Caught in a landslide. Let's hopefully avoid that one.
That was a great radio voice.
That was a great singing voice. Yeah, more from Kyle, please.
That's the greatest voice we have.
We got 2 more here. And I want to make sure we get through them. This is Ryan, who's got some pointers for me.
So here's the thing, Salk. It is dorky to do what you did and write down all the sets you've seen. However, I've done the same thing, and I have a little advice. I don't know what music service you use, but make a playlist of live versions of each set. And if they don't have a live version, just substitute the actual song, and then you can kind of recreate each one. So, yeah, might be dorky and kind of sad, but it's a fun way to relive the memories if you didn't get drunk enough to black out at the show. Then it's even better because you can kind of actually hear the set.
Well, that is a problem with a few of those shows, so I would agree. That's actually kind of a helpful idea. Like, oh, that's what they played. I get it. I like it. Thanks, man. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's done this. Well, it's a long-term project, Brock. You got to have hobbies.
Gotcha.
The last one is going to be from Dale. What's up, Dale?
Okay, so here's the thing. Dale and Moses Lake. Lyle, you are the biggest Karen on the internet. You hate the wave, and you're yelling at T-Mobile Park fans for doing the wave when Brian Wu was pitching? Lyle, what are you, like 100? Seriously. What 26-year-old or 27-year-old or however old you are is that irate? You sound like an old man yelling, "Get off my lawn, you stupid wave doers." Get a life, dude. Bye.
Wow.
Oh, good. I'm glad somebody brought this up. If you're in a game at T-Mobile Park, stop doing the wave. The wave is the absolute worst, especially when your own pitcher's on the mound.
I think it's actually a younger generation thing to hate the wave.
I hate the wave.
I'm with Lyle. I hate the wave.
Hate the wave.
I'm going to back up Lyle 100% on this. Sorry, Dale. I'm with Lyle. Hate the wave.
So awful. So awful.
Brock, where are you on the wave? You probably like it.
We're way late. We got to get to
that's what I figured. Brock couldn't bring himself to disagree with the people. All right. Let's see. Who's going to join us today? We've got
CD
Charles Davis coming up in just 20 minutes after Need to Know next.
The one and only Mark Schlereth. Every Monday at 4 during the NFL season with Wyman and Bob.
They did it in a fairly dominant fashion out there in Pittsburgh. How surprising is that to you?
You saw some growth, right? You saw some, a little bit better offense, a little bit better, both combination of running the ball and tying your play action in together on that stuff. So those things to me were good.
Get every can't-miss conversation on Seattle sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on an analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a month in bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
One of the greatest bands in rock history, The Who, present The Song Is Over, the North American Farewell Tour. See Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey, The Who, live in Seattle, performing at Climate Pledge Arena September 25th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The Who, for the very last time. The song is over. For more, visit thewho.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for you too. Stubborn fat is really hard to get rid of, and then there's all those gimmicky lasers, fat freezing methods, and prescriptions. Imagine a simple solution that takes just 1 day and provides immediate noticeable results. Introducing ProSculpt. ProSculpt uses air-assisted technology that's safe and gentle yet powerful, delivering instant fat-reducing and skin-tightening results. Performed by board-certified plastic surgeons while fully awake, ProSculpt contours your body with minimal downtime. It's designed to target those problem areas: waistline, neck, face, arms, thighs. ProSculpt gently removes unwanted fat and tightens loose skin with FDA-cleared plasma technology, all in a simple, guaranteed 1-day procedure. ProSculpt is one and done. Schedule your free consultation at ProSculpt.com for $250 off. For powerful permanent fat removal and skin tightening that works for ladies and you men, it's ProSculpt.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims like Sean, who was rear-ended in a car accident.
They're just easy to work with. They're fast. I like the fact that he had military service. I can see a lot of Marine in Rob. He's very in charge, really gets things done. But I didn't have to do anything. He offered me a settlement, had a number in my head, was nearly double that. I would refer absolutely anybody to Rob.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested. Eddie's!
Call
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Imagine homes so well designed and so luxurious, they'll be setting the standard for decades. You're imagining a Mainview home. Now imagine a Mainview home on sale, saving $50,000 to $120,000.
Isn't that what Brett and Amy bought?
Yeah, it's a Mainview, and they saved a bundle.
What are you doing?
Looking at the Mainview website. It's now or never.
What's better than a Mainview home? A Mainview home on sale. Mainview communities across the Puget Sound.
Hi, Seahawks fans. Steve Rabel here for Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Lung cancer is one of the deadliest cancers in the U.S., but early detection can make all the difference. If you're over 55 and have a history of smoking or a family history of lung cancer, you may qualify for a life-saving screening. So join us at Seahawks Crucial Catch Game on October 20th. Virginia Mason Franciscan Health will be offering lung cancer screenings before the game. Spots are limited, so check out vmfh.org/Seahawks to see if you qualify today.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I didn't see it happening like that. You knew they weren't going to win 21 straight games, Brock, and wasn't even necessarily a surprise that they would lose a game in Kansas City against a team that has some talent. But something about the way they came back, and it felt like you'd seen the script and you knew the way it was going to go. And like everything with this season, just when you feel like you've got a sense of where it's going to go, it takes an abrupt turn and goes the other way. Gino with a 2-run shot. That was really good news and probably the most beneficial news moving forward.
Obviously, it feels great, after that first at bat that I was able to hit that fastball kind of open away really well. Mm-hmm. And that's when I start feeling like, okay, that's all I need, It's not something that I have to make an adjustment, whatever. Like I tell you earlier today, I just need one hit, and I'm very, very sure they're gonna come behind.
Yeah, he just needed one hit, and he got it, and then he got another one, and then another one, and then another one.
Yes, he sure did. A 4-hit night. I hope it's that simple, so it's just like you with your new driver. Even though it's a Generation 5, it doesn't matter. Like that first time you hit it, like that's it. That's all I needed. I just needed to feel one 280-yarder striped right down the middle, and now I feel good.
Do you really think the technology between 4 years ago and now is enough to change my game?
Oh, 100%.
No chance. Not a chance in you-know-where. Meanwhile, Dix got away from the Mariners. Julio got picked off in the 8th, and then in the bottom of the inning, it got worse.
Brash looks in, has a sign from Garver, and the 3-2 on the way, swinging a line drive over that of JP at short into left center field. Here comes Jensen. Ronnie third will score. The throw to second base. And Bobby Witt steams on the third. The ball gets on by. Polanco backing up his nailer. Witt gets up, scampers to third. And the Royals now lead at 7-4. And Witt winds up on at third base.
Yeah, it's just like they got sloppy in addition to Brash kind of losing. It was like all of the focus that they've had for the last few weeks just went out the window for one inning. And then it came back in the 9th, and they almost found a way to get themselves back in and win the game.
That's why Colin's coma last night. I can only imagine, poor Colin.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
It's tough for him.
The fret that he has is all of that is enduring and ongoing. By the way, I got numbers. Like, you can't find it. Lyle couldn't even find it, but Luke Arkins can find it. Julio is second in the league for being picked off the most. Actually, the third baseman there for the Royals, Garcia, leads the league with 7. Julio's been picked off 5 times. Happens to be about 1/3 of the team total of the Seattle Mariners. Randy's 2. Got picked off twice. He's second, but old Julio.
Yeah, you probably don't want to get picked off 5 times in a season. That really does feel like too many. Julio, cut that out. I appreciate all the aggressiveness. Love what you do. Yeah, 5 times probably about 3 too many. Like 2, I think you can handle. Twice a year. Sounds about right. 5 times? That's by the way, Ryan Bliss picked off twice in like 4 games. No. Not what you're looking for. Astros come off a sweep of the Rangers, so they're now a half game up in the West. Tigers lose to the Guardians, so no change there for the second bye.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, lots of names on the injury report for the Seahawks. Charbonnet, Lucas, Horton, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe, plus Eamon plus Spoon, plus Love. That's a lot of names, Brock. That's a lot of names, and explains why we saw a tackle brought in, why we saw a cornerback
safety
brought in,
corner,
right? Like that kind of makes sense of why those guys were getting look-sees.
Yeah, and early in the week, and Mike hinted at this on Monday, that there were some guys that came out of that game a lot more banged up. And, man, I don't know. So you talk about trade-offs quite a bit in the way and the style you play, and you never want people to turn it down at all. I mean, the game just demands that, and you've got to lay your body on the line. But these have been two very physical affairs in Pittsburgh and San Francisco. Yeah, the two that I would keep an eye on, just my kind of gut here, is Julian Love. When you've got a soft tissue injury that turns into another soft tissue injury, that is concerning, both groin and hamstring. And then Charbonnet, because Charbonnet is not going to tap out. He is not going to back out. He's not going to not go in. I do think a foot injury explains maybe some of the lack of acceleration, especially in that second half. Those would be the two I'd keep an eye on the most over the course of the week.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Power rankings, by the way, for the Seahawks, not impressive. 18th? Are they the 18th best team? They're in the bottom half of the league. Coming off a win like that in Pittsburgh, fairly dominant. Quarterbacks played really well. Defense is top 5.
Teams? You know where I put power rankings?
Not anywhere special.
Yeah.
I know. But when you see them behind Arizona, when you see them behind Houston.
I put it in that pipe that G. Scott's uncle used to smoke. What was his name? Pappy?
Forget.
Yeah, whatever it was, that story he told last Friday. I put it right in that pipe and smoked it. It really just, I don't. College football matters. Rankings do very much matter. Where you start very much matters. Very hard to change narratives, and a lot of advantage if you start near the top of those kind of rankings. But NFL, I don't care that much.
All right,
I'm going to guess the team they're playing this week is ranked pretty low. The Saints probably pretty low.
I didn't see where they are, but they're not very
probably
good.
Right near the bottom.
I would hope so. They should be. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. You excited, Brock, for the big high school matchup, which we are going to have on our site here tomorrow night? Oh, you don't know?
No. Who do we got tomorrow?
Seattle Prep against number 2 ranked O'Day.
Oh yeah.
How about that? The Panthers and the Irish.
Monty Kohler, by the way, the head coach there at O'Day, broke the all-time state winning record. The greatest winner in the history of high school football in the state of Washington is Monty Kohler over there at O'Day. What a run.
Well, they're going to take on Seattle Prep. Shout out to my buddy Tom Duhamel, who went there. That's at West Seattle Stadium. You can watch the game live tomorrow, 7 o'clock, exclusively on the Seattle Sports app, seattlesports.com, and the Seattle Sports YouTube page for full 2025 matchups. Visit seattlesports.com/high school. All right. Charles Davis?
Perma smile.
He's a good guest, man. Every time we have Charles Davis on, I say, we got to have Charles Davis on more. He'll join us next on Brock and Salk.
Get inside the huddle.
The handoff inside. He's Charbonnet. He's going to go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Taking you inside the VMAC every week. Thursdays, noon to 2.
Our guys show up to play.
Player interviews.
It's obviously been paying off. Just going to continue to do that.
Previewing this week's matchup.
We'll say they come out and just run the ball down the Niners' throats.
And everything Seahawks.
If anybody had a doubt, don't.
The Huddle. Every Thursday at noon. Exclusively on the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
All right, I've been telling you guys, luxury does await at the new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Book now for an unforgettable experience. You're going to love the rooms there, and you can find them at snocasino.com. You're also going to love some of the new amenities. Incredible sports bar. It's open air, indoor, outdoor. It's got a little of both. Unbelievable food, great TVs, just great spot in general. I love the pool. It's also indoor, outdoor. So if it's cold, you can stay inside, but they also have a hot tub that's outside looking out at the whole valley. It really is amazing. Expanded non-smoking gaming floor as well. Go to snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafeet from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
In the past 5 years, we've seen thousands of men at our clinics. Most guys tell us the same story, that in their early 50s, it's not that they couldn't function, they just needed help. They started taking Viagra, and it worked great at first. But after a few years, it stopped working. The problem is that their arteries had become more restricted since they started taking it. because Viagra does not unclog arteries. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to target the real problem. We break down plaque and clear up the arteries so blood can flow like it did in your 20s. This restores function. And guys, listen to this. You won't have to take a pill anymore. So if this sounds like you, give West Coast Men's Health a call today and see how we can help.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
The ballpark is rocking like 2001. Let us clear up your allergies so you can enjoy more of each game. Hey, it's Dr. Ryan Stern of the Stern Sinus Center. Let us fix your ear, nose, and throat problems. Let's make your congestion, sinusitis, snoring, and allergies a non-issue. We can diagnose and treat everything from allergy testing and treatments to modern nasal breathing procedures to advanced balloon sinuplasty. Come and see us in Federal Way in Auburn or at sternsinus.com. That's sternsinus.com.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, time for one of the elite guests, Brock, that we have on this show. Charles Davis. Every time we talk to him, I say the same thing. We got to talk to him more. It's always a mistake. We just don't talk to him nearly enough. But he's got the game this weekend on Sunday as the Seahawks host the Saints, and he's kind enough to join us right now on video as well. Oh, there he is. Good morning, Charles. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys today?
We're doing great, and hopefully people are watching on YouTube so that they can see you and prepare themselves for Sunday when you'll be on the call. And it's a 3-man booth now, right, with Jason and with Andrew?
Yeah. I've been moved to another team this year, and happy to be with Andrew Catalan, Jason McCourty, and AJ Ross handles our sidelines for us, and I'm fortunate to be a part of their team.
Meat on the bone, Charles. Meat on the bone. I hope you're saying that to McCourty, because I had to say that to Pilati when I was doing a 3-man booth. You got to leave me a little meat on that bone. I'll leave you a little meat on that bone. You can't gnaw that whole bone. You got to give me a little room. Give me a little room.
I'm pretty lucky. Jason's one of the elite people out there, so I don't have to worry about that at all. If anything, I got to be careful that he doesn't want to punch me in my face for taking up too much of his time. So, and by the way, he's still in elite shape. So if he punches me in my face, it's over.
Yeah,
it's done.
That's a problem.
He kind of looks like he can still go out there and play.
He can still go. There's no question in my mind that if he wanted to do it, he still could.
Does that kind of pick your game
wonderful.
up? His wife, he said, "Hey, listen, this guy, he's pretty rough.
Yeah,
He looks pretty good. We got to at least dress you really well."
Brock, I came home from the preseason game we did, and my wife's like,
Yeah.
Maybe I scheduled a few more gym sessions for you. I hope that's okay.
I remember you, baby, in your 20s too.
Yeah.
I remember you too.
It's weird when she schedules a facial for you, but I mean, like, these things happen, right?
Yeah, she said, I just got this new packet, and it's, and when you get it in bulk, it's, the price is better, and
wow.
and you're gonna go twice a day. You got a morning and an afternoon session, and
that's hilarious.
Don't worry, I've cleared the schedule. You're good.
Hilarious. Hey, give me before we dig into this game in particular, just give me kind of an early read on the NFL this year. What are you seeing in general? What's jumped out to you through the first couple weeks of the season?
I don't know what you guys think, but I think overall, the first month of play, which we've gotten used to being much more like an extended preseason and a shakedown for the season, right? We're going to find out, can you come out of it 2-2? Can you come out of it without a lot of injuries because you're adjusting to the speed? We still are remembering 2023 when Miami put 70 on Denver. And again, it was no accident. It was September, right? Offenses with speed, tackling is always an issue early. I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like the play has been better through the first 2 weeks. Look, New Orleans had 13 penalties in their game against Arizona. 8 of them were pre-snap. Okay, that's bad. But I feel like when I'm watching games, the play is better. The tackling isn't abysmal. All those things that go into it, I've enjoyed that part of it. Obviously, there's some surprises as we start the season, if you want to call them surprises. I'll just start and stop with one. The Indianapolis Colts, I think we all knew they had a pretty decent roster. How would Daniel Jones, be as the starter, beating out Anthony Richardson? And they are 2-0, and they're thinking big, guys. They are absolutely thinking big because Houston has run that division for a while. And if you've been around the Indianapolis Colts organization, as you guys know, they remember when they ran that division, and they want to get back into the fight.
Where have you guys been the first 2 weeks, CD?
We were in Indianapolis for the Miami-Indianapolis game. And that's when Indianapolis just absolutely decimated them. I mean, we just watched Miami, and, it was one of those ones where you just went – it felt like the season opener of a college game when you schedule Siwash Tech and you just, drag them up and down the field. That's what it felt like. Now, we all know in the NFL, it's rare that a team looks so bad 1 week to the next. I'll be darned. We had Miami the very next week at home against New England. And they got off the deck and played really well. Didn't win the game. Down 12-0 early. They could have gone away. But Mike McDaniel, I think, did maybe his best coaching job in a while in adjusting on what he needed to do on offense, picking up the pace. You guys, both of you, if you watched the game, you saw that fast motion come back into play for Miami. But also what he did with his runners, because you guys know how hard it is to get a running back downhill out of gun. He would get the back in motion, and he'd hit it on the run. And all of a sudden, the pace picked up, and New England had trouble adjusting. And now we had ourselves a ball game. We had back-to-back returns. We had a punt return for a touchdown by Miami. They kick off, and New England brings back a kickoff return for a touchdown. It's a wild game, but Miami got off the deck, which was really big. Can they do it a second week in a row? Because short week, tomorrow night –
Yeah.
In Buffalo
tonight.
Excuse me, tonight
in Buffalo.
Boy, am I losing? I'm already losing track of days.
That's okay.
Tonight in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you're not even going to New Orleans
the
this
feel,
week. Then you really start losing track of days. That's
Listen, you don't lose just track of days there. You lose
track of time, space, location, everything. Yeah.
What year is it again?
Hey, so I'm glad you brought up the idea of running downhill at a gun, because it's a perfect transition to the Seahawks, who really have done the opposite this year. They've run a ton of plays under center, more than we've ever seen here, certainly in a long time after the last few years with shotgun. From a defensive perspective, Brock gives me a lot of the offensive perspective of that. From a defensive perspective, what are the challenges of seeing a team under center?
It expands the playbook in a lot of ways, because now coming downhill, especially with a team that now has a legit fullback, and Robbie Oots is a legit fullback. I mean, that is a road grader. He is I can't believe I'm about to say this. He's a pocket-sized Patrick Ricard of Baltimore. Okay? Because Patrick Ricard's 300 pounds, guys. So that's just a whole different ball game, right? Matt Locke with the Chargers, 300 pounds. Oots is a good-sized man, and he does not mind putting his chest and shoulder pads on people and smacking them around. So that helps you there. The second part is now you get play action that comes out of it. And when you get to play action, now you can't just come diving down for the run, because they've lined up and fake it and throw it over your head, and they have a couple of guys who can go get it. So anyway, you guys getting that, or is it just me?
No, it does. And I again talk through some of that.
No, I'm getting like another show in my ear.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I'm getting another show in my ear.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can take care of that. Hold on a second.
And it sounds like a good show.
I bet it is. It's probably better than this show, to be honest with you.
No, it's not better. Not
No.
better.
All right.
But good.
Lyle, can we let's see if we can work on that. Hold on. We'll give Charles a second. We'll see if we can take whatever's in his ear out of his ear. Is it connected to your computer? Is there any chance it's on your computer?
It is not on my computer.
Okay. Well, don't know.
All right. Anyway, let's power through.
If you could power through this, I'm going to be very impressed.
Whoa. Are you that good,
We can
CD?
power
You
through.
could.
Let's go.
You think so? Huh?
Wow. All right. Well, I'm very
Absolutely.
impressed. We could take you off and call back in just a minute if you want to do that. All right. Charles says let's
rock
keep
and
going.
roll.
All right.
So Salky said, like I've brought it from that offensive perspective. How about your old days as a secondary player? Does it make it harder? Are you like an outfielder that, you get so used to seeing these guys and the jump on the ball and seeing these guys in the gun, whether it's their eyes or their shoulder or their tendencies or the formation and the limited playbook, right, in the run game out of shotgun? Is it harder for a safety, those second, third level guys, to see and read the play when Sam's under center and everybody's firing off, or am I making too much of that?
No, you're not. And Brock, as a quarterback, when you couple it with some motion, nowadays we have the ghost motion, we have the jet sweep motion, right? We have some shifting. And then when you take the snap and you turn your back to me and you're faking it to a back, or you're doing other things with it, I'm a little hesitant. I have to make sure I'm holding my spot before I go. And that might be the one step difference, that now I can't go cover JSN. I can't go cover Cooper Kupp. I'm going to miss the tight end in the slot. Things of that nature. All you're trying to do, what does Mike McDonald say? You're chasing edges, right? You're chasing edges. That's an edge. All you want is a half step. All you want is a little bit of opening, because, Salk, as you remember, guys like Brock, if you're just giving them a half step, they're putting the ball there, and you are frustrated all game long. You're sitting in the film the next week and you're saying, Coach, I was almost there. I was right there. And the coach is like, yeah, but you're playing an NFL quarterback. Right there means you're behind. And when you are able to hide anything and just get that little bit of an edge, that's why I say, Brock, you're not making too much of it. I'd much rather play a team that's full gun. I see everything in front of me, because when you hand it off, it's rare and gun that you're turning your back to me. You're handing off side saddle. They hand it off to a runner. You're pitching it right in front of me. I'm seeing everything develop. You put a quarterback under center with some movement, now we got a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, and you add in the fullback and a big guy like Charbonnet maybe coming downhill. I mean, yeah, that all makes sense, and I think it's been really effective. Now, the strength of this team, though, should be on the other side of the ball. I mean, this defense through the first couple weeks is pressuring teams at a really high rate, but they're doing it without blitzing much. They've got one of the lower blitz rates in the league. How good is this front four, this front seven?
I think Mike McDonald's got to be ecstatic right now, because he doesn't have to run anything exotic. Well, let's just go back to our college days, guys. How many times did you ever hear a college coach talk about, well, it's easier to say sick 'em than it is to say whoa, right? I'd rather say sick 'em than whoa. That's a college phrase. But in this case, Mike McDonald's like, sick 'em. And guess what? I don't have to bring extra. I can play games behind it. My coverages become bigger and better. And if he ever gets a full secondary again, where guys can flat out play, if Witherspoon gets healthy, Eamon Warry gets healthy, all those things come into play now. They can really be dangerous if they continue to get that pressure, because if you're not running blitz all the time, when you finally dial one up, it's a very good chance that whoever comes free is going to introduce themselves to the quarterback in a way the quarterback's not going to be real thrilled with.
Have you gotten to try Uncle Damon's wine yet, my brother? His passing time. He and Marino's passing time wine. Have you had any of that yet, CD?
The passing time wine, man. That's the good stuff.
That is the good stuff. That is the good stuff. I got to get
good
you.
Stuff.
You're going to send him some after this, Brock. This is tremendous.
What he's enduring.
Your brother always took good care of me.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make sure you come into town. I'm going to make sure I'll reach out to Big Brother. He's got a little something for you. Not only how you're overcoming all of this, but also because there's a tie-in to this game. That wine is made over in eastern Washington. One of the Appalachians is the Horse Heaven Hills, which happens to be the backdrop of Prosser, Washington, which is exactly where one Kellen Moore is a Prosser broke the all-time state record as a passer playing for his pops there. And now, full circle, Kellen is bringing his New Orleans Saints to town for this matchup Sunday. So we know a lot about the Seahawks. We know really nothing but from afar of Kellen and these Saints. What has their tape shown the first couple weeks?
They're showing a team that's trying to get to be a Kellen Moore type team. And we've just spent a lot of time talking about a quarterback
Oh, this air link.
I know. It's just frustrating, right?
I say we disconnect. Yeah, let's disconnect and then
it's disconnected.
Yeah.
We'll effort him back.
It's so frustrating. This new technology, and it feels like it's really, really good until it's not, right? It's like it's really, really good until it's not good at all, and then it just kind of goes away on us. So, Maura, do you remember when we first started the Mike Salk show and we were having all those phone line issues? Like every time we tried to do anything, our phone, we're going to do an open phone segment. Phones don't work. Hey, we're going to have Jerry DiPoto on. Phones don't work. Hey, we've got the president. Phones don't work. Like it didn't matter. Whatever it was, our phones would find a way to screw it up. So,
Salk, after years, I did that.
You sabotaged it?
I didn't want you to have singular success.
Thank you for finally coming clean.
I reached out to the goons at AT&T.net and said, listen, this is what I need for you to do. I need to sabotage their phone lines because Salk, I can't have Salk. Yeah. You know, it's like when I left Washington, like, Tui, of course, Tui's going to lead in the Rose Bowl. I leave the Brock and Salk show, and of course, Salk shows a 4.9 on Amazon.
Of course it does. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, that's how this goes. Hey, there's Charles. Charles, we got you back.
Yes, it must have been that passing time wine that got me fired up.
Are you hearing multiple voices still? Are we okay?
I am, but I will tell you, there are probably plenty of people in my world that are saying, but you do that all the time, right? You guys are too young.
We're going to break. 10, 9, 8, 7. Going to break. 5, 4, 3, 2. Going to break, Charles. Going to break.
Now he's got three voices in his head.
Real quick, you guys are too young, but there was a book that Jim Bouton wrote called Ball 4. You may have heard about it, right? It was kind of the first expose on Major League Baseball. And in it, they were talking about a player that, they thought was just a little bit off center. And, back then you used terms like crazy and, he's this and he's that. They said one player came up with the greatest nickname for the guy. You know what they called him? Toys in the Attic. I always thought that was inspired.
We may need to make a little appointment for you with the right kind of doctor after today's show. We'll have to see.
And I'm going to tell him it all started with Brock and Salk.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It wouldn't be the first. Wouldn't be the first. You were talking about Kellen Moore and his team. How about the defensive side of that team?
He's playing out a gun. He's playing out a gun, guys. Like they're almost 85% gun.
Wow.
And we just spent all the time talking about running downhill and quarterback under center. This is where he's trying to make his young quarterback, Spencer Rattler, comfortable. Plus, his running back, Alvin Kamara, does so much damage catching it out of the backfield. It's not that he can't run it, but as hard as it is to believe, as great a player as Kamara is, do you realize he's never had a 1,000-yard season running it? He does the bulk of his damage being an all-purpose guy. So last year he got to 950, got hurt, didn't get the last 3 games, and would have gotten 1,000 for the first time. But we also know 1,000 isn't the same as it used to be. But he's still a tremendous player. But Kellen is trying to make Spencer Rattler comfortable. This is what makes him happy in doing it. And off he goes from there. And I'm telling you, between Passing Times Wine and Prosser Washington, I want to get there and see what's in the water. The old man won 4 state championships as a high school coach. Kellen is now a head coach at the NFL. And younger brother is offensive coordinator at University of Missouri. So whatever they're doing there, they're doing it really well.
They get a defense at all in New Orleans?
That's supposed to be their bread and butter. And actually, it's the oldest part of their team. You know, around the league, these offenses, Seattle and New Orleans, are 2 of the younger offenses in the league. New Orleans has one of the older defenses in the league, but they haven't been able to keep up as well. And the main reason, 3rd down. Now, it's easy to go, 3rd down, couldn't get off the field. They're struggling on 3rd down when they're 3rd and 7 and more. They're giving up bigger chunks on 3rd down when they should be winning that down. And that is a huge challenge for them coming into this game. Because remember, Dennis Allen ran that team as a head coach and really their defensive coordinator. Now Brandon Staley comes in, the former head coach of the Chargers, made his bones as a DC with the Rams. He's going to have to get that corrected, obviously, starting on Sunday. But they're giving up over 50% on 3rd down right now, guys.
Yeah. Staley's a good one. He was a good coordinator there with the Rams, and obviously it didn't work out as a head coach.
That's how he got the Chargers job.
Yeah, he was. I remember sitting in some production meetings during that COVID year with him thinking, this guy is going to be a head coach one day. He's on top of it. So he knows this scheme. He practiced against the Rams, right? We see, a lot of the style that the Seahawks are doing is really a lot out of that Shanahan and Kubiak tree in that background. So as your eyes are up in the booth with McCourty, a couple great defensive guys, as your eyes are up there in the booth, what do you think will be most critical for Sam Darnold, the Seahawks in particular, their success to kind of carry over what was a really prolific day in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I think continuing what we saw in the second half against Pittsburgh, to be able to continue to fire off and hit people and let Kenneth Walker go to work. Hopefully Charbonnet is available. I saw where he's got listed with a foot, yesterday in the injury designation. Let them do those things. Let Sam Darnold throw off a play action. He got more and more comfortable as the game went along. And guess what? Other people got involved in the passing game. It wasn't just JSN. So now you get Cooper Kupp back involved in this thing. This is a big deal when you're starting to get all the rest of them going. I personally think that if I'm lucky enough to be a part of a team that sees the Seahawks somewhere around week 8, week 9, week 10, we're going to see a pretty darn good offense. I just think they're going to be an ascending offense. It might not be as even, it might not just be constantly going. I think they're going to. I just think continuing what we saw in the second half is going to be a big deal, because the flip side is New Orleans is playing, and the way your Seattle Mariners are playing, I'm going to talk a little more baseball.
Here we go.
New Orleans is playing essentially station-to-station ball. They're going base to base. When you look at Spencer Rattler and his numbers, they're really pretty good. But it's about 8 yards of completion. Okay? They're not getting anything chunked downfield. And they have guys who are capable, Rashid Shaheed, Brandon Cooks, but they're really not getting that yet. How much?
You got to hit for power, Brock. I mean, it's just there's no way to do it unless you can hit for power. So let's say thanks to Charles Davis. For whatever reason, technology is not on our side today, but great stuff from him as always. Just got a text from our friend Tyler saying, "Man, CD is good. He really is. He is one of the better guests we talked to."
Oh, he's going to get 2 bottles of wine.
Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. Well, and maybe one to me for suffering through it as well. If you want to just start, sending the wine all over, you can
I'll
send
take
one
one
over
too.
to the Salk household, Dooley household.
Yes.
Lyle doesn't drink wine, but the rest of us, we could try to make
He's
something work.
uncultured.
That's right. Yeah. He's never been to a Broadway musical or anything.
I've never been to a Broadway musical.
You've never been to anything? No musical ever. No Broadway show.
I don't really like musicals. I've been to ballet.
Okay.
A Nutcracker.
I literally said I've been to a Broadway
You've been
musical.
to one. I know. You said you've been to one.
Well, you just said you've been to none.
All right. You've been to one. Sorry. Yes, you've been to one.
About facts.
But yeah, they're not that fun. I don't know what you.
How many have you been to, Brock?
Oh, I've been to quite a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to quite a few. Now, I had to almost get up and leave one. What was that, School of Rock or something? That raunchy, nasty show that we saw during the Super Bowl? When the guy comes out with nunchucks right from the very first scene. Yeah, it was not appropriate.
Not School of Rock. Rock of Ages.
Rock of Ages. Took Danny, took Dory. Molly came to town. Yeah.
You didn't like Rock of Ages?
Bro, it's disgusting.
It was awesome. It was fun.
It was too much.
What?
Jersey Boys was really good.
Oh my
Jersey
gosh.
Boys
Rock of
Danny
Ages
was really good.
Rock of Ages was
Lion
phenomenal.
King in Vegas was really good.
Okay.
Yeah, been to
All
a
right.
handful.
Wow,
Mhm.
I'm surprised about the. I
Do
mean,
you
I guess
know
I'm
about-
not, but I shouldn't be.
Do you know the mascot, by the way? For what did he call them? Something tech, sidewash tech.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
That's pretty good.
No.
I'm gonna add that one.
I
to
told you my old
lexicon.
professor in college always used to say East Cowbleep State. So
There you go.
yeah, a Sidewash was definitely
Sidewash Tech University.
That was a new one.
I was gonna say, is that even a real school, or is that just another Bishop Sycamore?
That's exactly right.
That's pretty
exactly
funny.
right.
All right, coming up at 9:30, Brock, we've got this Madden ticket giveaway. So if you want to win not only 4 tickets to go see the Seahawks take on the Saints this weekend with Charles Davis on the call, but also a code for the new Madden game, which Brock is featured on, be ready, because in about a half hour, we'll open up the phone lines, we'll take 2 callers, and we will have a little trivia contest for you in order to win both the tickets and the game. That's coming up. Talk a little baseball next on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth. Every Monday at 4 during the NFL season with Wyman and Bob.
They did it in a fairly dominant fashion out there in Pittsburgh. How surprising is that to you?
You saw some growth, right? You saw a little bit better offense, a little bit better, both combination of running the ball and tying your play action in together on that stuff. So those things to me were good.
Get every can't miss conversation on Seattle sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Switching bath soap from sandalwood to tropical essence? That's glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes a different way is the better way. Like the SR 509 Expressway near SeaTac. Tolling September 29th. Free Good to Go sticker pass at goodtogo509.com.
Rick Riz here with a big thank you to everyone who submitted a nomination for Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington's Improve Your Play program.
Thanks, Rick. This is Elisa with Pella Windows and Doors. With so many amazing entries, we decided to award 2 additional teams with $2,500 prizes. We are thrilled to announce Team Wilder Basketball and Linwood High School Football.
Thanks to you and Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington for helping our local youth thrive.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They're here 24/7 24/7, 365 days a year because riders deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource riders can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
Have you tried the dining district at the Bellevue Collection? Grab lunch with friends, meet up for happy hour, and stay for dinner and beyond. You can sample international flavors and local favorites from talented chefs. Try a new cocktail on a rooftop bar or watch the game with friends and explore the lively nightlife scene. The Dining District at the Bellevue Collection, where your taste adventure begins. Learn more at BellevueCollection.com/dining district.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Hey, it's Brock Heward. My family did it, and it saved us thousands. You got to do it. Take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. It's free. See how much First Mark can save you and how much better coverage you can get. They work for you. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to do you a minute.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Yeah, people are giving you some grief, Brock.
Me?
Yeah, Brock only likes G-rated musicals. Brock thinks Rock of Ages was gross, but didn't watch the whole thing. Sounds like a lazy take. Signed Brian Kenny.
So the guy came out with nunchucks right in front of my face.
So what? You love nunchucks.
Yet not what he was doing with them.
What? What do you
nor
mean?
The stripper poles, nor that. No, it was just.
But
not,
they were setting the scene of like where it was Hollywood in the 80s.
I get it. And then I realized that every song that I liked, like Cherry Pie, it was just I didn't need it.
You didn't know what Cherry Pie was about?
Nope, didn't need it. Didn't need it.
Swing it to the left, swing it to the right. You had nothing there.
No.
Think about baseball swinging all night.
Let's move it along.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's move it along.
Hold on
move
a
it
second. No.
Move it along.
I need to pause.
Move it along.
Hold on. You didn't know what Cherry Pie was about? Come on, that can't be true.
I didn't really. No, I did not.
That can't be true.
That's 100% true. 100% true. I mean, I didn't listen.
What did you think they were singing about? Like, dessert?
I didn't listen.
You know what I love is dessert. Let's sing about it.
That much. And I wasn't like you. I didn't take the tape cassette and read all the lyrics. That was not in my background. So no, that was a show. I think, it literally started. And I was like, you know what? Let's take care of Danny and Dory. And that was at the Super Bowl. It was at the Seahawks Super Bowl there in New York, where we were right downtown. Unbelievable. And we saw Jersey Boys, loved it. And we're walking by. Remember this? I was walking by with Molly. And I'm like, listen to all that music.
Yeah.
That's like the greatest. Let's see this.
I know
Rock of
it is.
Ages.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
She's my cherry pie.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. We're talking baseball, so we're talking baseball.
Yeah. He says it in here. Think about baseball. Swing it all night. It's right in the middle of this song. Thanks, Janie Lane. R.I.P. No, all right. We will get back to baseball. We don't need to continue on the warrant front.
You know who was swinging it all night long? Eugenio Suarez. a hit away from the cycle last night.
Yeah.
And it only took one. Honestly, how crazy is, I was saying that to Molly and Titus last night as we were watching the game. Like, this guy's been in an 0 for 33 slump. Like, man, Titus has gone through some of those where it's been really hard to watch. Can we just get a foul tip? Can we just put the ball in play? Can we not strike out? I think he was at like almost 40% strikeout during that stretch too. And then just one hit. And we said it, this is the Gino, Suarez experience.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you're going to get. You're going to get a roller coaster of some peaks and valleys. And to your point, when he hit that 2-run bomb and then a double and then a single, like, oh my gosh, he's going to get that hit in the 8th to break this thing open. And unfortunately did not get that opportunity, and then just, let that one get away from him.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously that's a frustration last night that Julio gets picked off, that Brash doesn't have it, that they're just not able to win that game. I think, Brock, you fairly said, hey, if Dom Canzone doesn't get a tough call on the corner, then maybe he walks, and then everything is a little bit different in that game, right? Luke Riley comes up with a hit, which he did. Maybe it's a one-run game with second and third. I mean, there's a lot of ways that could have gone very differently. I did appreciate the way they stayed with it last night. Even down 3, even after they lost their composure just for a moment in the 8th inning, they got it right back. I mean, to me, all of the signs are there of a team that continues to be as locked in as you would want them to be coming down the very final stretch of the season here with just, 10 games to play. I mean, I think you see the defense, other than that in the 8th inning, the defense was great again last night. JP made... I know he had a tough first inning, but the play he made later, unbelievable. I mean, he made a couple of really nice plays in the field.
But make
Gino
that play
had
the first,
one.
right?
I know.
And Salvador didn't even come up.
Yeah.
Right? You just kind of get out of that inning, and this is kind of the margin right now. This is where everything is going to be under the microscope. And you realize for Luis, he's got this start today. He's got the middle game with the Rockies, and that's it. That's it. So I hope the sharpness meter, I hope the efficiency meter for him, again, through some of the optics, I'm now watching these games of how many competitive pitches versus totally out of the zone pitches and efficiency pitches are you making, and can you find a way to win this series? That was the goal all the way along. Can you find a way? You have a lead with 6 outs to go last night to win the series, can't finish it. Can you find a way to finish it today? And it's all going to start, to me, with Luis Castillo here early.
All right, so over the next few minutes, if you guys could continue this trend, I'm really enjoying these text messages. 866-979-3776.
I know where this is going.
Please, more of these. Songs that Brock thought was about the literal thing. Yes. So we've got a couple texts. Brock thought Mr. Brownstone was about a guy who likes Brooklyn architecture.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
That's freaking hilarious. Brock thinks Pour Some Sugar on Me is a song about candy.
No, I knew that one.
That one you figured out.
Yeah.
Okay, that one.
Pretty self-explanatory.
I mean, I think Cherry Pie was pretty good, but okay. Yeah. So if you have other suggestions of songs that Brock may have taken literally over the years, please, by all means, text them in to 866-979-3776. I am curious what other songs Brock might have taken literally over the course of time. A guy who likes Brooklyn architecture is pretty funny. Did Dory turn to me
or not and say, "Are you really this big a prude?" Did he and Danny just continue to have a whole lot of fun? I think Molly and
I'm impressed you got Dory and Danny together for that amount of time. That's actually probably the most impressive part of that whole story is that the two of them were in each other's company for that long.
It could have been you. Had you not left me, it could have been you right there.
Yeah. Well, if only I had been there.
It could have been me
standing
there with you.
All right, let's see. We'll see what Brock thinks. Dr. Feelgood is a song about his child's pediatrician. Yeah, these are perfect. Please keep this going. Brock thinks Puff the Magic Dragon. It's about old England. That's pretty good. All right, keep them coming. As many as you can. I'm enjoying these.
This is your wheelhouse.
Yep. Brock thinks Watermelon Sugar High is about eating too much watermelon. That's pretty good. Yeah, keep them coming.
Hey, are you at all concerned about the sheep that just buried the Rangers? At all concerned? Any of your, just swagger?
I'm not.
Cocksureness.
I'm not that concerned. I said it before.
Not that good.
If you can't beat them, you don't deserve it.
Sweep the hottest team in baseball outside of the Mariners and the Rangers. Swept them right away.
Not concerned.
Right.
No. Okay. Not at all. I'm really not.
Hunter and Fromber this weekend.
I'm not that concerned.
All right.
I'm really just not that concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really
How about this one today? You feel like you got to win this one today to go into that building, or is it just like it really just comes down to those three?
Yeah, I think it mostly just comes down to those three, and all I think those 3 games really matter. But if you can't win these games, then you don't deserve it. Like I think
they really
it's on
do.
you.
Like they really do matter. I know that we often say, especially earlier in the season, Salk, like, yeah, man, as long as you don't get swept, right? It's just going to be a 1-game swing. Not now, not in this one. The winner that takes 2 of 3 of this, because they're going to own the tiebreaker as well, really takes a 2-game lead with 6 to go. And we've been in that spot, it feels like, time after time after time after time in a bunch of these seasons down the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
And against this opponent in particular. And going into that house of you-know-what in particular that's been a little problematic, especially late in the year. So, yeah, I agree with you. Momentum is the next day's starting pitcher. It's going to be Wu getting the ball
By the way,
Friday.
momentum might not even be the next day's starting pitcher. With this team, sometimes it's the next pitch. I mean, yesterday was a good example, right? Like if that game was cruising right along, you're going to win. Oh, Matt Brash doesn't have it. Oh, you lost. Yeah. I mean, it's not even the starting pitcher. It's really amazing how quickly it can change in baseball. Well, and
what did the bullpen do in that 9-game or 7-game homestand? They give up 1 run,
something like
in
that.
7 games in a lot of innings.
Right.
And on this road trip already, have given up 7 runs.
Yeah,
6 runs in 2 games. Like it is just the crazy nature of this game that we love so much. Like Steve over in Waitsburg and Colin over in Tacoma, right?
Brock Thought Like a Virgin was all about olive oil. Brock thinks Afternoon Delight was about dessert after lunch.
Will you stop?
It's not me. These are the people who are writing in.
Will you please stop?
Brock, it's not me. People are just writing in. Brock thought Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap was about cleaning houses. Brock thinks Girls Got Rhythm is about an all-girl band. This could go all day. This is really unbelievable. All right, we'll come right back.
Does
We'll give
Lyle
you guys.
know what any of these songs
No,
are?
he's never heard of any of them, but it's really funny. Brock thinks Night Moves was about dancing. Brock, come on, you guys got to stop. We'll be right back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know, and then an opportunity for you guys to win tickets and Madden games and get fantasy advice. It's all still to come on Brock and Salk.
Advice?
That's right, Seattle Sports, your home for the first place Mariners.
The one and only Mark Schlereth. Every Monday at 4 during the NFL season with Wyman and Bob.
They did it in a fairly dominant fashion out there in Pittsburgh. How surprising is that to you?
You saw some growth, right? You saw some a little bit better offense, a little bit better, both combination of running the ball and tying your play action in together on that stuff. So those things to me were good.
Get every can't miss conversation on Seattle Sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
Well, fall is it's a coming. It's in the air. It's right around the corner, and we know what a great time the fall is for football and Thanksgiving, all that's going to come around the corner. It's also a great time to reset your workouts on new stuff, and Top Fitness got some great deals going on right now. I've told you guys for years that working out in your home gym is the very best. And from flooring to everything that goes in that home gym, treadmills, elliptical, strength training systems, Top Fitness, they provide it all. They represent the very best brands as well. Brands like Washington's own Precor, the company that created the elliptical, and Inspire Fitness, the leader in strength training machines, along with many others. Give Top Fitness your room dimensions, and they'll do the rest. A complete fitness room design. And right now, get 0% interest financing, and mention you heard it from me, and you could take an additional $100 off any new treadmill or home gym. No secret why everyone from personal trainers to pro athletes love Top Fitness. They got locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for even more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Open enrollment for Medicare is coming up. Are you ready? Herb Weisbaum, the consumer man here. Get organized early with a Medicare Jumpstart Toolkit from the Insurance Commissioner's Sheba program. Order your free copy today at insurance.wa.gov.
It's G. Scott. School's back and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Toyota of Renton is in the playoff chase with game-winning deals on your next ride. Score a 36-month lease on the Tacoma at $279 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The RAV4 leasing at $299 a month with $39.99 due at signing. Drive smarter with the all-hybrid Camry leasing as low as $299 a month or the Corolla from just $219. Whether you're gearing up for the fall or chasing savings, Toyota of Renton is the place to go. Visit toyotaofrenton.com and get in the playoff chase today. Offers valid through September 30th, 2025. Excludes tax, title, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable documentation fee. Model 7540-4432-2559-1852.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on seattlesports.com.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends at PCF Construction. You know, it was a couple years ago. We were seeking a complete outdoor living space. Molly wanted a new deck. She wanted to really make our outdoor space pop. And boy, am I glad we called PCF. Why? Because whether it's a very specific project or outdoor living, like an underdeck ceiling, deck, patio cover, railings, PCF has you completely covered. You know, Molly's an interior designer. She knows construction. She knows attention to detail. And PCF, they checked every single box along the way. And right now is the time to make the call. Up to $6,000 off your project, plus no payments and no interest until 2027. And you can save an extra $1,500 when you bundle your deck with a patio cover. Find all the offer details, get project ideas, and browse photos at pcfgroup.com or simply call today at 425-629-8476. That's 425-629-8476, PCFgroup.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is for you too. Stubborn fat is really hard to get rid of, and then there's all those gimmicky lasers, fat freezing methods, and prescriptions. Imagine a simple solution that takes just one day and provides immediate noticeable results. Introducing ProSculpt. ProSculpt uses air-assisted technology that's safe and gentle yet powerful, delivering instant fat-reducing and skin-tightening results. Performed by board-certified plastic surgeons while fully awake, ProSculpt contours your body with minimal downtime. It's designed to target those problem areas: waistline, neck, face, arms, thighs. ProSculpt gently removes unwanted fat and tightens loose skin with FDA-cleared plasma technology, all in a simple, guaranteed one-day procedure. ProSculpt is one and done. Schedule your free consultation at prosculpt.com for $250 off. For powerful permanent fat removal and skin tightening that works for ladies and you men, it's prosculpt.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
I gotta stay away from the text machine, Brock. These are too funny. They're too. I gotta stop reading these.
Will you lock in, please?
Brock thinks 17 was about former Seahawks quarterback Dave Craig.
You ask
This
our
is my
hometown
fault. I
nine
know. It's
to
my
lock
fault.
in
I
and
know.
focus, and you can't even do it for a segment.
Brock thinks the 9 Inch Nail song "Closer" is about a baseball relief pitcher.
Closer.
Sorry.
It's not.
Oh, sorry. That must be the difference. They never got to the closer last night, unfortunately, Brock. They kind of were on pace to. It looked like that's the direction everything was going, and then everything got away from them in the 8th. First, with a couple men on, up a run, Julio just unforgivable.
And you can get a cycle here in this ballpark. Snap throw to first base, and out at first base is Julio. Picked off by Urseg. Let's see if Dan Wilson wants to take a look at it. The side is retired right now.
No, he couldn't, and unfortunately, it was a good pickoff move, but tough spot to get picked off in, and his run doesn't really matter, and he's the trail runner. Like, there's a whole bunch of ways you look at it and just say, oh, that's just such a mess. But, unfortunately, I don't know if that's a momentum change or what, because then Matt Brash comes out in the bottom of the inning, and he just didn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, it was, that's how we wanted it to roll. And the home run from JP was huge to give us the lead there. And then, you're looking at, Brash and then Mooney. But sometimes it doesn't go that way. And tonight it didn't, but tomorrow we come back and get after it.
Little context for Julio. Rookie year got picked off 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Next year, 2 times, which is what Randy's been picked off this year. Is the second most for the Mariners, 2 times. Last year, 4 times, and that one this season, the 5th time. About a third of all the team's players being picked off. Julio's right at the top of that list.
Yeah, I think for a guy like Julio who is trying to run, I mean, like guys who are looking to steal bases will occasionally get picked
but not
off.
in that situation.
No, that's not. I was going to say I wasn't going there. I think 2 to maybe 3 picks a year for Julio is something you'll live with because of all of the other good
kind of
that
the
comes
cost
from
of
him.
doing business.
Yeah, cost of doing business. If he gets picked off twice, maybe 3 times, to me those are almost the same as
Getting
caught
thrown out
stealing.
a second.
Right,
Yep.
like he's getting caught stealing. He's getting picked off because he's trying to steal.
Right.
Last night he just got caught napping, and that is
That's the funny
very
part.
different than. That's very different. Astros win again. They beat the Rangers, so they've clawed back into first place. Half game up on the Mariners. Of course, you got one more in Kansas City today, so a win would tie everything up as you head into Houston for 3 games starting tomorrow. Tigers lose again to the Guardians last night. I think they have one more to play against each other today.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Injury report for the Seahawks, not ideal. Zach Charbonnet, Abe Lucas, Nicky Manwari, Devin Witherspoon, Julian Love, Torrey Horton, Ernest Jones, Derek Hall, Josh Jobe, all those guys either limited or in some cases unable to practice at all. Those are some key names and a lot of starters.
Arm plus, touch plus, speed plus, size, not ideal. Injury report, not ideal.
No.
Especially that did not participate. A bunch of limited participants. My gut, my instinct tells me that's just some guys banged up and bruised a little bit. I think Jobe will be fine. I think Horton will be fine. As I said to you kind of earlier, like keep an eye over the course of the week on Julian Love, because that's now from the groin to the hamstring. That's not ideal, not even close to ideal. Because you'd really like him picking on Spencer Rattler and doing all the disguise and things he likes to do. And then Charbonnet with the foot, that actually kind of makes sense as to some of the struggles, I think, on Sunday. It wasn't just the inability or the lack of holes. There was certainly, that was a big part of it. But he just never got started. You didn't feel his foot in the ground acceleration. And a foot injury would have something to do with that. Did not participate yesterday at all.
Folks around the country not too impressed so far with the Seahawks. They've moved up to 18 in the ESPN power rankings. I saw them at 19-1 yesterday as well. I don't know why I bother to look at those, but I do because I'm curious to see what the rest of the world is thinking about what we're watching here. I don't know whether we're watching a top 10 team, but 18, 19? I don't know. That doesn't feel right.
Top 5 to top 10 defense.
Right.
There's no way this defense has been anything but top 10. And I think there's a lot of numbers that point to actually being top 5. And I think if you ask Mr. Purdy and Mr. Rogers in his neighborhood how fun that was to get hit and bashed and hammered by this front, who doesn't have to blitz, as you said, right? That pressure rate, that's what's most remarkable about it. It's 4. It's 4 whipping those 5, whipping them consistently as they did against San Fran and on the road in Pittsburgh. And we'll hope to do the same, because as bad as the Seahawks injury report is, did you see the Saints offensive line injury report? Not good.
Saw Trevor Penning on there.
Not good.
Okay. Well, you mentioned some of those stats, Brock. I got these from Seahawks blog, Seahawks Today. First in pressure percentage, number 1. Number 1 in hurries. Number 2 in interception percentage. Number 2 in points allowed per drive. Number 4 in turnovers. And number 6 in yards per catch. Like, those are great. Those are phenomenal numbers, and those are all indicative of a top 5 defense so far.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I think Charles Davis is just excited that he doesn't have to call another Dolphins game this week after getting the first two of the season. I appreciated that he was trying to sell it, but they're on Thursday Night Football tonight. Dolphins and Bills. I think this has the biggest point spread of any game so far this year. Probably not a huge surprise.
Does it really?
Yeah, the Dolphins look bad. The Bills look good.
Yeah, well, I also saw odds-wise, numbers-wise, Mike McDaniel on the hottest of hot seats. As far as first coach fired this football season, which happens every single year in season. You see that, and as poorly as they started the year, yeah, they bounced back last week, but couldn't find a way to beat the Patriots. And yeah, this is, you get slaughtered up there in Buffalo. I don't know if he's coaching week number 4.
Oh, all right, there you go. That is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. 360. Brock thought Juicy was about a steak dinner. I like that one. How about where was the other one I just saw? Brock thinks Baby Got Back is about a famous rib restaurant. It might be, actually. I think that one actually might be true. All right. All right. Maura needs. Oh God, we have so much going on. There's too much. Yeah. Maura, do you have enough questions, or do you need more? Where are you at?
Well, we're about to do a ticket game. I'm not really going to have time to field more.
So
I think I have enough.
More will have the fantasy forecast.
She's got enough. Gosh.
I know. Brock, chill, dude.
So she's got a lot on her plate.
Would you be quiet? I am saying that Maura is going to do the fantasy forecast.
If you send more, I will try to answer them. Sometimes I try to answer more after the show.
Yeah, Maura will sit here. Brock, last Thursday, Maura sat here. I had some meetings, and I came back at the end of it, like an hour or so later, and Maura's still at the computer. I was like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, I'm just answering all the fantasy questions that people texted in. It's like, my God, you are dedicated.
Is she able to do the fingers on the keyboard, or does she have to peck?
She's got one of the old keyboard, those the keyboards that are separated, so that she can keep her hands in the middle, and then she's able to reach all the way over to the sides. No, it was really nice. Maura was able. She was out there just responding to everybody. So if you do have fantasy football questions for Maura, you can text them in. She'll do the fantasy forecast coming up in 20. But coming up next, we're going to need 2 people on the line, 866-979-3776. Would you like to win 4 tickets to the Seahawks-Saints game this Sunday at Lumen Field and one of the codes to the new Madden game that Brock can provide you since he is one of the voices of Madden? 866-979-3776. First 2 callers are going to play trivia against each other. We'll do it next on Brock and Salk.
4 down territory, going inside the game with former Cougs and Seahawks wide receiver Michael Bumpus.
How can the Seahawks get other pass catchers involved in the run game?
They're going to get them involved because of the run. The play action rollout like the naked boot is not something that's designed for a specific player. It's your influence in the defense, and you're just going through your progression. A lot of the plays that JSN made last week, those plays where he was the first read.
4 down territory every day at 11:15 and 1:15 on Bump and Stacy.
All right, we're heading inside this time of year, right? As it's about to start getting cooler, the temperatures will be chillier. The daylight does not last nearly as long. We're watching more football. We're watching more baseball coming down the stretch, heading into the playoffs. But that also means when we're on the couch, we're closer to the chips, closer to the snacks. They're waiting there patiently in the pantry. Well, yeah, you got maybe a little less time being active outside. Well, don't let the number on the scale go up this fall. Instead, let's get it to go down, as you got the ability to lose almost a pound every day with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. I did it. It really did work. Lost 24 pounds in a month, 35 pounds after just 8 weeks. And it wasn't that hard. I'm telling you, no injections, no surgery, no prepackaged fake meals, no counting calories, all real food that you buy right at the grocery store. The Eastside Weight Loss Clinic plan, it's all about eating healthy, delicious food. So yesterday is a good example for lunch. And this is what I'm telling you, it's really filling and good. I had 3 eggs and made a whole scramble with mushroom and peppers and onion and spinach, and then threw on a whole bunch of hot sauce on that. I like the Crystal hot sauce, and it tastes great. And that's a really big, filling lunch that works perfectly with the Eastside Weight Loss Clinic plan. If you're thinking about this, you can do it. Schedule your 15-minute consultation right now by going to eastsideweightlossklinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, DC. Results may vary.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with some great news. I'm with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, you guys just increased your community coverage.
That's right, Brock. We like to say we're in your neighborhood. We have you covered here at IRG. We just added 2 fantastic locations. One is in Harbor Square in the Edmonds Bowl, and the other one is in the Mill Creek Town Center, right to the entrance to Mill Creek Town Center. So we'll be able to provide fantastic care to all of us and everybody's neighborhood.
You know I love it. Expert physical and hand therapy right in your neighborhood.
That's right. We're in your neighborhood. We want to be your neighborhood family physical therapist. We'll take care of you, your family, and your neighbor.
And remember, no referral needed, just personalized care when and where you need it. Visit irgpt.com and schedule your appointment today. With over 40 convenient locations, IRG is right in your neighborhood, and now 2 new spots as well. That's irgpt.com, irgpt.com.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today.
Hi, Seahawks fans. Steve Rabel here for Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Lung cancer is one of the deadliest cancers in the U.S., but early detection can make all the difference. If you're over 55 and have a history of smoking or a family history of lung cancer, you may qualify for a life-saving screening. So join us at Seahawks Crucial Catch Game on October 20th. Virginia Mason Franciscan Health will be offering lung cancer screenings before the game. Spots are limited, so check out vmfh.org/Seahawks to see if you qualify today.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
Got neighbors? Big Trees can help. This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. If you've been considering planting trees to add privacy, look no further than Big Trees. Privacy trees fill in empty spaces, help to define property lines, and add curb appeal. Learn more about Big Trees' big supply of privacy trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Our bats are back, and the ballpark is rocking like 2001. I'm Dr. Ryan Stern with the Stern Sinus Center. For those of you sick of searching for another allergy medication, we offer a solution that will save you time, money, and frustration. Rynair is a simple, minimally invasive procedure that significantly reduces postnasal drip and stuffiness. We're taking new patients. Schedule your appointment in Auburn or Federal Way or go to sternsinus.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, we've got 4 tickets to give away right now for the Seahawks and Saints. They're going to be going on this.
4?
Yeah.
Wow.
4 tickets. Yeah, it's a 4-pack of tickets. And look, we need you. We need you in the stands, loud and proud, fueling the home field advantage, securing the first regular season win at home. First 20,000 fans are going to receive a 50th season pennant, courtesy of Delta. Brock, that's coming up at the game on Sunday. You're going to also celebrate Hispanic and Latino Heritage Month. And a special pregame entertainment with live music. There's food. There's a whole lot more. You can get tickets at Seahawks.com/tickets, or you can win them right now. We've got 2 people on the line. In addition to the 4 tickets, you're also going to get a code for the new Madden game. It's a pretty spectacular prize, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm just throwing that in. So
it's nice of you.
I'm still trying to negotiate you taking these winners and picking them up after the game, but it looks like that's not.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know that that's in store.
All right.
Doesn't seem like something that's going to happen. All right, you want to meet our 2 contestants?
Yeah.
All right, let's start off. First contestant is Jeremy. Good morning, Jeremy.
Good morning.
Where are you this morning?
I am up in Mount Vernon.
Nice.
Okay. Feeling confident you know your Seahawks?
Fairly well, yeah, I think so.
More excited about 4 tickets or a Madden code?
The tickets.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Jeremy. Where you work, what you do, height, weight, anything like that, age?
Right. Well, I'm pretty old. I'm about Brock's age.
Okay.
I own a plumbing company up in Skagit County, so I do some contracting work up here.
Love it.
I've been a Seahawks fan for a long time, been to all the Seahawks Super Bowls.
Wow. You haven't sold that thing yet to private equity? Like, what are you doing? Sell the company, go to private equity. And
eventually it's going to happen.
All right. It's only a matter of time. All right. That's Jeremy. He's on line 1.
Okay.
On line 2, I've got Edward, who's in Auburn. Good morning, Edward.
Good morning, guys.
Edward, tell us in the audience a little bit about yourself, if you wouldn't mind. Height, weight, age, job, anything like that?
Yeah, so 6 foot, almost 5'11" and a half.
Yes.
You go 6 feet. That's fine.
Didn't get that half inch. About 215. I'm 34 years old. Been a Seahawks fan and a Mariners fan for a long time, since the early 2000s.
All right. Well, then
born in Ukraine.
You should be. Wow. All right. Well, then you should be ready. We got 8 questions for you guys. 8 trivia questions. We've got quite a bit on the line. 4 tickets to the game on Sunday and a Madden video game as well. When you know the answer, say your name. Right? So, Jeremy, you would say Jeremy. Edward, you would say Edward. When we hear a name said, we will call on that person, and then you got a chance to answer. I think we're going to allow steals today, Brock. We're going to allow steals.
Okay.
So if you get it wrong, careful, the other person can steal. Okay? You guys understand how this works?
Yep.
All right. Brock, you want to take the first one? Or do we have any music for this? Where are we going?
Yeah, I mean, I like a little game
We're
show
going to need
music.
a little game show music. Okay, there it is.
Yep.
Brock, why don't you take the first question?
Okay, I'll start with the first one. Because we also have the Mariners in the midst of a pennant chase as well. So I'm going to turn this one a little Cal Raleigh question for you guys. Where did Cal Raleigh go to college? And here's a hint. His football team at that school is currently ranked number 7 in the country. Okay. Nothing.
I'm feeling this one might be a challenge. It makes sense. So nobody's really talked much about Cal this year.
Edward. Edward just looked it up on his phone. Edward looked it up on his phone.
Did you look it up
on your phone, Edward?
No, Florida State. I knew it.
Are you lying to us, Edward?
Edward, don't lie.
Edward, do not lie. Edward?
I knew it, but I had to look it up.
Doesn't count. Sorry, Edward. I'm not going to count that. I'm sorry. That's
And since you said the correct answer, no, Jeremy,
right,
you don't get to weigh in and say Florida State.
I'm debating docking. I was going to dock a point from you, Edward, but
he was at
you
least
were honest eventually. You came clean. So, all right. Question number 2. Sam Darnold has played with 4 different NFL teams before the Seahawks. Give me 3 of those teams.
Jeremy.
I heard Jeremy first.
I said the Jets, the New York Jets, the Niners, and the Vikings.
There you go.
Well done.
The last one was the Panthers. Nice job, Jeremy. You lead 1-0.
Yeah, the plumber got it done.
Nice job.
Okay, we have got, this is the last kind of college football question. The Civil War and the Apple Cup are both going down this weekend. Why? Of course they would in the end of September. It makes total sense. There is only one current Seahawk who played in this game in college, either the Civil War or the Apple Cup, and he was a Coug. Can you name which Seahawk that was? Current Seahawk. Played in the Apple Cup. 3-time All-Conference member.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna pull the plug on that one before it gets looked up. That would be Abe Lucas.
Come on,
Abe
guys.
Lucas.
Yeah. Jeremy.
You guys sound half dead. Are you guys okay this morning?
Do you even want to go to the game?
Yeah, I'm good.
Can we get
Do
a
either
little bit of
one of
energy
you really want to
you?
go to the game Sunday? Because if you're going to bring this kind of juice
This is terrible.
to the field on Sunday, we'll just hang up on you.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
not.
just give them away to a random caller.
I'm not impressed right now. All right, question 3. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit. Some energy. There's no way, Brock. After that last one, I'm really concerned about this. What NFL team did defensive coordinator Adam Durde coach with before coming to Seattle?
Edward. Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, wow. That a kid?
Okay.
That a little bounce back. I like that.
Tied it up.
And I like the energy you brought.
Yeah.
All tied up, Brock.
Kind of tied it up.
All right.
Okay, Edward and Jeremy, know your Seahawks. You said you know your Seahawks. Which of the players in the Seahawks 2025 rookie class played at the University of Miami? He was drafted, and he was a Miami Hurricane. Who is he?
Jeremy. Martinez.
That works.
There were two. Yeah.
That works.
There were 2 in Miami, but Dennis.
That works.
But Martinez works.
Royal.
Yeah, Royal's the other one.
Royal.
Oh, Brock, he surprised you.
Okay.
You weren't expecting that.
No.
Pretty good. All right, 2
Do I
to
have
1.
I did not
do I have a
expect
2 to
someone
1
to go
lead?
with Martinez over right now.
I know.
He's on the roster. He's on the roster. 2 to
All
1,
right, 2 to
Jeremy.
1. 2 to 1. 2 to 1.
How many more to go? 3
We've
to go?
got 3. The last 2 are really hard.
Oh, boy.
Who leads this team in tackles so far this season?
Edward.
All right.
Middle linebacker. Wait a moment.
3, 2, 1. Your chance to steal, Jeremy.
I would say Jordan Love.
No, it's a good guess. It's Ernest Jones.
It's Ernest.
So there's no downside in guessing there. Ernest Jones, Edward. Is that what you're going for?
I
know
know
you're
that
thinking.
was the name. I blanked.
Ugh,
It would also be a good guess if his name was Jordan, but it's Julian.
that's true. I've made that mistake about 100 times, so I can't.
Are you a little nervous right now, Edward? Is that why you blanked?
Yeah, I was a little nervous.
I mean, you know what's on the line, right? Like, you could be the hero to your family. You could take 3 people to the Seahawks game Sunday, Edward.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Brock. We got
Okay,
2 questions
Jeremy's ahead,
left.
2 to 1.
Edward,
Jeremy's
it's not
ahead.
over yet. You got an opportunity.
Nope.
You got to get this one right, though.
Okay, every week during the football season and the rest of this baseball season, we have 3 amazing guests to go along with others. But every week we have Daniel Jeremiah, we have Jeff Passan, and we have Joel Klatt. Can you name any one of the colleges that those 3 esteemed guests went to?
Edward. Daniel Jeremiah. UW?
So close.
Not really. No.
That's so far away.
I mean, like a continent away.
Edward, that was a pretty horrific guess.
That was terrible.
Edward, that may have been one of the worst guests of any game show attendant we've had in a long time. Do you think if Daniel Jeremiah went to UW, we wouldn't be besties? Do you not think we'd be talking Husky football every time he came on the show, Edward?
Yeah.
Edward, I'm embarrassed by that answer.
He's an Appalachian State guy, right?
He was.
All right,
Yep.
so Jeremy, we'll give you the chance to steal, although you can't use Appalachian State.
Yeah.
If you know where
yes?
either Jeff Passan or Joel Klatt went to college.
That's time to look it up.
Yeah, no, looking it up.
That'd be a no.
Jeff went to Cuse. He's a Syracuse guy.
Syracuse guy.
And Joel said yesterday that he went to Colorado.
Yeah.
He's a Buffalo.
Yesterday on the show. Did you guys listen to the show yesterday?
So last chance, Edward, for a tie. What offensive play? This one's really, really
I didn't
hard.
even know that.
Maura, this one's hard. I did know because I happened to know. I read Moore's email that said this the other day.
I didn't even listen.
Which offensive player did Kobe Bryant say is his best friend on the team?
I tried to make it so they can at least guess. Just guess an offensive player.
Yeah.
Like Brock does some sometimes where they can't even really guess.
All right.
Oh, Maura.
Which offensive player did Kobe Bryant say is his best friend on the team in his post-game presser on Sunday? Jeremy. No ums. All right, Jeremy, you're out. Edward, your chance to steal at the tie. I don't know why you said anything, Jeremy. That was a mistake.
Just
Edward?
take a guess, Edward.
Free guess.
You get this right, we go to overtime, Edward. We go to overtime with the easiest question ever. If you get this one right.
What do you got, Edward? JSN? No, it was Ken Walker. Sorry, Edward. You've been eliminated, which is really not that surprising. Yeah.
Have you seen Ken Walker?
Seriously.
Have you seen Ken Walker?
How do you feel now, Edward?
I said mine. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye. Yeah, it was Edward. Jeremy, you squeaked out a win. I honestly feel like, considering how good this prize pack is, I'm almost ashamed to be giving it to you. You knew almost nothing, and yet somehow you're going to walk away with both the 4 tickets and the Madden code?
Oh, yeah.
Salk, you can only play the competition
like
you play.
Whatever.
Lyle, have you been rubbing off on these guys? Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Sound like Jim Tomasula. All right.
He doesn't know who that is.
I know. I'm going to put him on hold. I can't do this. Get off my air. Let's put him on hold. That was horrendous. That was just awful. Get off our air.
There are so many Seahawks fans right now.
They're so mad.
So mad.
Gosh.
Like, I could have gotten 6 of those right. I should be winning those tickets.
Or at the very least, I would have tried or put some effort in or used some energy or something. Those two guys were half asleep. It's 9:45. Lyle's more awake than you are. I'm furious right now. This is the most mad I've been on the air in ages. I can't believe we are bound to give Jeremy tickets. He doesn't deserve any of it.
Well, Jeremy spoke in class.
That's funny.
And he bit the recess.
That is funny. That is good, Brock. I appreciate that. We have to give that guy tickets now? Doesn't that feel unfair to everyone else? If you're out there, how mad are you right now that Jeremy's winning the tickets and that Edward had an opportunity to compete for it and you got nothing? You didn't even make the cut. You didn't even make the cut. A win is a win, says the 253. Salk, you're going a little hard on this dude. Let up a bit, bro. Jeez.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty bad. 206, that was terrible. Joe in Spokane, that was worse than Joel Klatt's call last week. Larry still thinks that he's the greatest trivia contestant ever. Yeah, I bet, lousy Larry. I bet you do. All right. Well, that's what we got. That was awful. I know.
Did he want Xbox or PlayStation?
I don't know. Moore's figuring that out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Moore's figuring that out. Yes. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. No, I'm going to hate the player, I think. 253 says current day Al Michaels had more energy than either of those two guys. Seriously. That was very, very rough. All right. Well, hopefully it'll go better next time.
I hope Jeremy brings 3 of his plumbers to work for him because those dudes will be fired up Sunday. Yeah.
I would hope.
Yeah. Jeremy, you better bring some of your workers.
You better not take those home to your family because you should be ashamed. They should laugh at you and how you performed. Maura, let's play the fantasy forecast.
Fantasy football forecast with Maura Dooley.
See, that was Brent. Earlier you asked if Brent was the, yeah.
A lot of people thinking that maybe we should have people qualify to be in these games.
Right.
I don't know if we can do that.
Like when Maura and Lyle are screening them?
Yeah, but I don't think you're allowed
Does
to.
Lyle even say, man, this guy's got less energy than him?
I don't know. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ease up, Salk. They're not professionals like you guys are supposed to be. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will ease up. I'm mad that I have to give that guy tickets. I'm mad for all the other Seahawks fans out there that probably could have done better. I'm just kidding, Jeremy. Nice work, buddy. Nice work.
Congrats.
All right. Well,
Can't believe two dudes who were free at 9:45 on a weekday were effortless losers, says the 805.
Gosh.
Now, that's going hard. That's not right. Maura, what do you got this week? Week 3 in fantasy starts tonight.
Yeah. Exciting. Are you guys excited for Bills Dolphins?
No.
Yeah, me either.
I love watching Josh Allen play. I don't care who he's playing against. I love watching him play. So, yeah, I'll be watching that.
Did you see any of the, speaking of fantasy, did you see any of the AI-generated stadiums that were floating around yesterday?
I did.
Did you like that?
The Lions one with the big lions coming out.
Some of them were cool. The Ravens one was pretty cool. Yeah, I like the Ravens cathedrals, like very Edgar Allan Poe-like. The Jacksonville one.
The Buccaneer Stadium already kind of looks like what.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like a theme park. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Sorry, Maura. Go on.
All right. Yeah, we'll just dive right into some questions this week. First up, the 570 says, tough one. Who should I start, Jordan Love or Bo Nix at quarterback? I would definitely go Jordan Love, Packers quarterback. He's thrown 2 touchdowns in each of their first 2 games, and his opponent, the Browns, are tied for second as far as giving up the most passing touchdowns in their first 2 with 5. Bo Nix had a rough week in week 1 against Tennessee. He bounced back last week, had 3 touchdowns in their loss against Indy. But I would still trust Jordan Love more with Nix facing a tough Chargers defense. Also, Love has no interceptions, and Nix already has 3.
Well, plus, if you go with Love, he may also be the team leader in tackles for the Seahawks.
If he plays. Jim Harbaugh, by the way, 4-1 over Sean Payton.
He was a good coach.
Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
You know what? I was 1 day late, by the way. You hear Urban Meyer's take? I would have won trash takes yesterday.
You think I'd listen to anything Urban Meyer says?
I would have won.
The moment I hear Urban Meyer, I turn it off.
I know.
Hang on to it. It can still work next week.
You know what? I'll do that.
Yeah. Hang on. If Urban Meyer said something dumb, believe me, you got a chance
Lyle
to
Moore,
win.
remember me. Remember that for me.
Can't stand Urban Meyer.
I'm not helping you.
Oh.
We're competing.
But isn't it like NASCAR where you're competing but also on the same team?
Oh, is it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Sorry, Brock.
Should be, Maura. It is to everybody else. I don't know why you haven't been playing that way, Maura.
What, Lyle?
Why are you so competitive, Maura?
I'll help you out next week. You know why? Because I am fascinated to hear a trash take that's not one of your big 3. Like changing it up for a change.
Okay, we'll move on. 425 says Saints tight end Juwan Johnson or Minnesota tight end TJ Hawkinson. I think he kind of flies under the radar. Might not realize this, but Juwan Johnson has more targets than any other tight end with 21 so far this season. He's turned that into 13 catches for 125 yards and a touchdown. Hawkinson only has 7 targets and 27 yards, no scores through 2 games. He could see more with Carson Wentz in for the injured J.J. McCarthy, but I'm going to go with the guy who's shown more consistency. And as good as the Seahawks defense has been, they've given up the most fantasy points per game to tight ends of any team through 2 games.
Okay.
Who has? The Seahawks have, you said?
Yeah. Fantasy points. I mean, it was Kittle week 1, and then I think they allowed like 7 catches to tight ends in last week's game. I mean, the Steelers have like 3 of them out there.
True.
So that might skew it a little bit. Let's see. We have Falcons wide receiver Drake London or Bears wide receiver Rome Odunze. Our guy Rome went off last week. I don't know if you guys saw that. 128 yards, 2 touchdowns. London's been kind of overwhelming just because Bijan Robinson is really dominating the offense for the Falcons. He had, I think, like a 130-yard game. Week 2, he had 100 yards receiving in the first game. London hasn't scored a touchdown, while Odunze has 3 through 2 games. And he's facing a Cowboys defense giving up the 3rd most fantasy points to wide receivers. The Panthers defense has actually been pretty stingy to receivers. They're giving up the 2nd fewest. And
What do you
that's
typically
who London
do, Maura?
faces.
I mean, I don't want to give your algorithms away and all your titles that you win in fantasy, but do you typically look more at the recent hot streak of that player, or is it more about who they play in that matchup next week? Do you bend one way or another?
I mean, it's both for me, but if someone's playing a defense that's been a brick wall to that position. You know, like they just haven't allowed a running back to crack 100 all season or even 50 or something, then I'm going to probably look for another option if I can.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's both.
Gotcha. Okay.
We actually got one about the Seahawks. Brian in Missoula wants to know Zach Charbonnet or Omarion Hampton for the Chargers. I don't love either of these options this week.
No, not good options. Not good options.
I'm steering clear of Charbonnet if he doesn't practice today. Because like we said, foot injury for a running back. He's already dealing with the fact that Walker broke out last week. So I'm probably steering clear of him if he's not able to practice. Hampton, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the rookie running backs this year, no one is really doing that great. Ashton Genty hasn't done a lot. Omarion Hampton. Was it Bill in Washington? Ja'Cory Rossky-Merritt. There's just not a lot going on there. But Hampton doubled Najee Harris's carries in week 1 for the Chargers. Then didn't do much with it. He had 15 carries for 48 yards. Last week, they scaled that back and split carries between them 8 apiece. He only had 24 yards, and he kind of fumbled a handoff. So Chargers are facing a Broncos defense that has yet to give up a rushing touchdown.
Yeah.
So if you have other options, I would go with other options. If not, I guess I'm leaning Hampton just because of Charbonnet being hurt.
I'll tell you one running back who's done a little something is Lyle's boy, Scatabo. That guy will block you. Oh my gosh, is he a psychopath? Maybe not fantasy numbers, but he will stick his little shaking head right into your chest. Yes, he will. All right.
Maybe we could come up with a league where you get points for blocks.
That'd be kind of
pick up Robbie Utes.
Yeah, I take Robbie Utes.
Did I understand that Jeremy donated his Madden game because he played so badly?
I think so. Yeah, I think he had. I'm sorry.
He did not.
I'm asleep. I was still sort of trying to come out of it after the whole game show thing with Jeremy and Edward. So I just if I sound a little out of it, if I seem a little tired, if I wasn't paying as rapt attention as I normally would during the fantasy forecast, it's just because I was in the.
You normally would.
Well, it's just the post game show coma after listening to those two guys bore me to tears and bring no energy and basically not even deserve to win the game that they won. So I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to just, caffeinate myself here at the end of the show so we can make it through to the end. All right. We are turning Mariners it over baseball. To Mariner pregame show right now, right?
Do I understand there's some rain in the forecast?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't actually paid any attention to that.
There is.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
You know what would really stink is one of these thunderstorms and rain delays and not get out of there early and have to get to Houston late. Come on. Come on, Mother Nature. Be the friend of the Mariners, and come on, Mariners lineup. Get it going.
Yeah. All right, Brock, we're going to start thinking about getting out of here. Actually, probably have a heart out, but I'm not really sure what it is. Sorry, Matt Nelson. My bad. That's our bad.
What time's a heart out?
I don't know. I don't know when it is. It's got to be soon.
Are you not awake?
I'm awake. I just don't know the heart out.
Lyle's counting.
Lyle's doing math right now in real time.
Oh,
you think Lyle ever attended a math class?
He can't. He's got to go to YouTube.
He's using his. I see him. He's using his fingers, his toes. The nose for 11. What? Oh, hold on. What do we got? What's your time?
Let's just go.
Just go to break now?
Gosh.
All right, we're going to get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6. Until then, the hay.
Barnes.
See everybody.
Come on,
Good job, Lyle.
Get to the chopper!
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
You needed to see that from Kirby. You needed your bullpen to just have kind of a day off so no one's stressing it out there.
One of the biggest reasons that you were able to do that on your homestand, it's that bullpen. You want to talk about the recipe that works for winning, certainly heading into the final 2 weeks, but also in October, it's that kind of performance from your pitching.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710. Seattle Sports on YouTube and the Seattle Sports app.
Ready? The rainy season is approaching fast, Seattle, and 3 Tree Roofing has your roof replacement covered. Get $500 off by scheduling your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com. Their professional installers guarantee a seamless replacement this rainy season. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S.
Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may know the speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
It's G. Scott. School's back, and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Golf carts are fun and easy to drive. They can zip along up to 15 miles per hour in the sunshine and warm air with your foot firmly on the dashboard. Now that's living. Pacific Power Batteries has some sweet 2021 club car Tempos for sale at about half the price of a brand new one. We offer a 2 or 4 seat model with capacity rated batteries and a 30-day no hassle money back satisfaction guarantee. Have a look online at PacificPowerBatteries.com.
Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health. In the past 5 years, we've seen thousands of men at our clinics. Most guys tell us the same story, that in their early 50s, it's not that they couldn't function, they just needed help. They started taking Viagra, and it worked great at first. But after a few years, it stopped working. The problem is that their arteries had become more restricted since they started taking it, because Viagra does not unclog arteries. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to target the real problem. We break down plaque and clear up the arteries so blood can flow like it did in your 20s. This restores function. And guys, listen to this. You won't have to take a pill anymore. So if this sounds like you, give West Coast Men's Health a call today and see how we can help.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Ooh, that face. Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Hey, Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign. And so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Your time is money. Stop wasting it in I-5 gridlock. Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. The Seattle Mariners pregame show is on.
Back she goes, going and going. Goodbye, baseball, he did it! Julio Rodriguez.
Mariners pregame is brought to you by the new Chevy Trax, Beacon Plumbing, and Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Seattle Mariners pregame. The countdown to first pitch is underway.
Temperature up to 89. Here's the pitch. Swung on and belted. Deep to left center field. Going and going and going and goodbye baseball. And I'm telling you folks, that's a great way to get out of an 0 for 33 slump. Gino Eugenio Suarez with a long 2-run home run into the bleachers in front of the fountains here in Kansas City. What a shot by Gino.
So good to see Gino Suarez have a game last night. That bat is needed, as every game right now is big. Today, huge. Will the Mariners head into Houston a game back of the Astros or dead even? A lot on the line in the finale in Kansas City, and we're here to get you ready for it. The pregame show starts right now. Good afternoon, or morning, as it is the case back in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. Welcome to Kauffman Stadium. Shannon Dreyer coming to you live from the Western Washington Toyota broadcast booth, where we're getting ready to bring you game 153. The Rock, Luis Castillo to take the hill, Stephen Kolek to go for the Royals. Now, the situation after last night's loss, the Mariners now sit a half game behind the Astros for the division lead. But they are idle today, so we are looking at a half-game swing one way or the other, and you don't want to go into Houston a game down. I mean, good things can still happen then, but you just prefer, let's go into that on equal footing. I can tell you this. From the scene in the clubhouse this morning, the team seems in a good place. It was a very good morning clubhouse. Energy was good. Vibes were good. The breakfast looked fantastic. These guys are ready to go, and it appears we will start on time despite the rain this morning. Yep, we got here. Tarp was on the field. Rain was coming down. Rained all night, but about 15 minutes ago, they started taking the tarp off of the field. The grounds crew is taking care of the infield as we speak, and we look good to go. When they get going, let's go ahead and take a look at Dan Wilson's lineup. At the top is Randy Arozarena in left field, followed by Cal Raleigh behind the plate, and he, of course, could break Ken Griffey Jr.'s record for home runs in a single season with his next home run. Could happen today, as he sits on 56 home runs and an American League leading 118 runs batted in. Julio Rodriguez follows in center field. Josh Naylor at first base batting cleanup. Jorge Polanco will be the designated hitter. Gino Suarez, coming off the 4-for-4 day yesterday, is at third. Dom Canzone, 1 day separated from a 5-for-5, will be in right field. Leo Ribas at second. J.P. Crawford rounding out the 9 at shortstop. Time now for the health report, brought to you by Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Not a lot to check in on today. Bullpen should be in good shape. Gabe Spire just threw 4 pitches yesterday. Unfortunately, they did not have to use Andres Munoz. Would be even better heading into Houston if the Mariners could get a nice lead in this one and not have to use him today. We shall see what happens. This health report is powered by Virginia Mason Franciscan Health, the sports medicine provider of the Seattle Mariners. We do have the probables for the series coming up in Houston. That starts tomorrow on Friday. You are going to see Brian Wu and Hunter Brown square off Saturday. George Kirby and Framber Valdez. Then on Sunday Night Baseball, Logan Gilbert, Jason Alexander will take the hill. We've got a great show planned for you today. Really looking forward to what is coming up in about 15 minutes. Kansas City is the home of a long-time Arkansas Travelers broadcaster Stephen Davis, and he's been around the ballpark the last couple of days. We're going to get to talk to him about Arkansas's season this year, and yes, he has had the pleasure of calling and getting to watch some of the Mariners' top prospects, not just this year, but for a long, long time. Many of them will be out on the field today for the Mariners. We'll get to talk to him about that coming up on the roundtable. On the Mariners Clubhouse Insider, Rick Riz caught up with Salvador Perez on the other side. What are his thoughts of Cal Raleigh taking the record from him? Well, they're pretty nice thoughts. We'll get to that and a great story about some good that Salvador did one day on a drive home. That comes up on the Mariners Clubhouse Insider in about 30 minutes. We'll have all the usuals as well. Picks to click, take a look at where things stand today in baseball, and much, much more. But coming up next, Rick Riz sits down with the skipper. We're just getting started here. Stick around. You're listening to us on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
Hundreds of beautiful rooms and suites, rooftop dining at Smoke and Cedar, and the best gaming in the Northwest. All waiting for you at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
This September, Score Mariners value tickets for as little as $11, including all 3 games against the Rockies during the final homestand of the regular season, September 23rd to 25th. Go to mariners.com/value games to grab your tickets today.
They say teachers don't impact for a year, but for a lifetime. Hi, I'm Rick Riz. It's time to honor another Teacher of the Week with a $500 classroom grant, courtesy of your local credit union, WSECU.
This week's Teacher of the Week is Erin Novak from East Olympia Elementary. Congratulations, and thank you to WSECU for honoring this year's Teacher of the Week recipients.
Great teachers truly inspire. To see this year's Teachers of the Week, visit mynorthwest.com/teacher.
Are you ready to hit a home run with your shopping?